You, day two. Refine some of my keybinds. Figured out how to turn the radio on. Which, turn off if we want. Alright, now we need to, let's see, do we have... And let's... Alright, so we are lightweight, low volume. Oh, can we customize armor? Want to do that? Give us a little bit more color. Sure. All right, we are headed back over here. And then, all right.
Today, we must remember, we don't work for recognition, but to work worthy of recognition.
That didn't work. How can I stop up there? That's somebody's base or something? Interact. Manage vehicle. It's been... I don't know if this is... Not mine, this is somebody else's or something. I guess. The fuck is going on? Is that the sandworm? Go see what that thing is. I was gonna go see what that thing was before, and I never made it to it. What did we get from that stuff? Armor plating. Nice.
Identifier. Enemies need backup.
Presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 2 of 5 Days at Carthage.
Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official
Let's go over here.
Chamber Court and Audit Council.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their
We'll wait in here until the weather
is well underway.
happens.
We join our story in the bleak hills of the Simple
Oh.
Mountains, a barren and windswept place devoid of any life. for the crew of smugglers, carefully negotiating the rat-blasted hellscape.
The locals say these hills are haunted.
What locals? There are no locals. Not anymore.
Half-blind fortune teller in Arson said these hills were wild with evil spirits.
She called them Jinn.
The bigger question is, how the hell a half-blind fortune teller in Arson knew to talk about these hills at all? Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector.
One heal kit.
Kill
Oh,
on
there's
sight
one.
when they find you.
I didn't say we were coming. I asked if it was haunted. Jimmo and Max were saying it was. I don't want any part of any ghosts or jinns or whatever.
Nice.
So, what'd your half-blind fortune teller say?
He told us an old grabbing tale about the jinn. Angry spirits, born when someone dies suddenly and violently, without knowing the how or why of it.
Why can I not jump?
Sorry.
Okay, that was like odd.
Mel said you had people in Simpo.
Get ready. Around the next bend on my mark. Go!
What does that fire mean? Can I not use that?
Hold up! Hold up!
What? What is it?
I didn't know what it was. But I got some on my boots.
Hey, got it in my mouth.
Looks like it could have been a kid fox. Here's a bit of tail.
Boss,
What is
anyone else is in
X
this sector?
put something back?
Very loud.
What are we doing here anyway?
That's not right.
I'm told this is a restricted sector. The sort of car kill on sight.
This one's got a sense of humor. Let's kill her.
Ha! You can try.
Time to move.
We're here for an old family heirloom. A necklace I left in the care of my sister.
Didn't mark you as the sentimental type.
Sentimental got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. As long as my toad of a mother didn't find it and trade it for a pinch of spice.
What makes you think it isn't a hardened pile of scrap with the rest of the place?
Maybe it is. That's what we're here to find out.
What is this stuff?
Regular old sand. Heated to 55.
Does X not work for that?
Who did this?
Surprised
I think
you
we
don't
gotta
know.
move it to a different.
Your
I
Honor
threw
was
one,
in
but
the thick of it.
It was before she
we gotta
went
move
to the
X
Rockies.
that to a
What
different.
story either side wishes to tell.
What story, Phil?
Simpo was a Harkonnen village.
That doesn't fucking work.
Sheriff took Arrakis from us.
He means the village elders were bought and paid for.
What the fuck?
Anyway, it seems the town
Research.
water system had a crack in it or a deficiency of some
Why
kind.
is that
But no matter how many times the village petitioned us for
B?
help, they were met
How's
with
that going to
typical
research?
Harkonnen indifference.
Fuck.
Granted, we had a war of assassins to wage, and there were other priorities. But that
Research is
didn't sit so
empty.
well with the younger folk in the town.
Seems that dying of thirst makes you cranky. Go figure.
So let me guess. They went behind your
Do I
backs
need to
and
like
did
log out and log back
Smart
in?
one here, Val. Don't screw it up.
Of course. the clever
Oh
bastard
shit! No,
used
something
power
weird
to
is
his
going
own
on. That's
strategic
what's
and
the deal.
propaganda value in turning a Harkonnen stronghold. Duke Leto tasked his best men with the job.
You know, I don't think propagandic is a word, Paradox.
What did the Harks do?
Harkonnen loyalists within the town began a campaign of sabotage to discredit the Atreides and undermine the sister project.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
A superficial investigation uncovered the treachery, but the Atreides engineers couldn't prove their innocence and were ultimately arrested.
Hmm.
That didn't sit well
That
with
is
the Duke.
weird.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers and install the younger upstart villagers as the new town leadership.
I'm sure that fat slig of a bear would love to hear that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their feud with the House Atreides.
Good for them. Sorry, Mel, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when cornered.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides. That's the biggest snake of all to fix his
Lord High Snake himself.
Returning to Arrakis, Peter the Fleece's first order of business was to
Okay.
organize the destruction of Sipro. As a warning and message to those who contemplated his murder. A massive force of Harkonnen house troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the authorities could do to fall back and wait reinforcements.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister's secret among them.
I did not know that.
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living creature.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
The Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. Their relief was short-lived. Fire began to rain from the sky.
Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old empire.
And it's this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left.
Okay, let's go
Sorry to interrupt your great tragedy, but
that way, I guess.
followed.
We are. The last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside.
Cover me.
A trapdoor.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing.
Not for nothing. They're in business.
What kind of necklace is that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
Same as always. Kill them before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up there, Stisk?
Probably half the scabs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me, we'll be back in Carthage before sundown. First round's on me. On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not the plan.
3, 2, shoot! Go, go, go!
Multiple contacts! All around us!
Weapons hot! With me!
Reloading!
Reloading! Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss, Carthage's been tried for months. East Raven has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know! He's a real bastard!
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith! On 3, the grenade and move! 3, 2, grenades out! Gah! Almost there! Where? Fox Canyon! Just down this grade!
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going! All the way to the back!
The end of what? The dead end?
Here!
Where? Oh, shit. Canyon wall is fading. It's...
Solito hologram.
That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside, quick!
Closing door.
Sure, we'll put one here.
What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get in here.
Right on in style. Val, get the lights.
Medium-tone gunship.
Can you fly it?
There's a worm shit in the sand.
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship isn't for the scabs. Check the hole.
Shy halud. That's a lot of booze.
Stisk, you crafty devil.
Told you, Val. First round's on me.
Buckle in. Next stop, Carthage.
So now we could probably head back. Broken Stone Station. Mine copper ore. We should be able to find copper on the way back, not? What the hell? No access, no access. Copper ore, there we go. All right, now we had to head back. Oh, I keep bumping my wheel. That's what I keep doing. Wish I could turn off the scroll wheel for the
Reveal yourself.
What's going on, Von VV?
This is Dune Man King Delari, reminding you to ground yourself. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, telling us the storm was bearing down on our position. Aye, many widows were made that day. Be profitable. Be safe.
Oh, we are getting heavy. Maybe we ought to stop grabbing stuff. I'm good. How about yourself? Oh, really? You just get more likely to be a worm food. Oh, gotcha. Backpack full. There we go. Okay, now you turn to your base and drink water from the blood purifier. Oh, can I extract water? How do I extract that? Oh, leader John. Ah, used to drink content sip by sip. Whereas in Conan, you spent many a time living back to your base because you refused to give up. Yeah, I hear ya. So this is this equipable? Oh, right there. Okay. Work. Looks like it needs to be. Gotcha. Like it needs to be repaired or something.
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester.
That's not what I meant to do. Whoops. Wrong button. Is there friendly fire on your base?
Death comes in the guise of those you trust the most. Join us on our
Gotcha. Okay.
search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek
Oh, that tells you.
died
Okay.
under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with
Sorted.
deckhand
Newest.
Rico Marr. And while
Volume.
searching Rico's locker, Captain Noah discovered a coded message from a
I don't know.
Treaty's intelligence addressed
Keep it
to
sorted
the dead
like that, I
crew
guess.
chief. I started the day by reviewing the recording of Captain Noah's initial interrogation of Rico Marr.
Rico, now why don't you come clean? We found the Minimic film in your locker. How did it get there? Look, you can tell me. Or you can wait until whatever hatchet man the Spice Miners Guild is sending. And you know what his job is gonna be. To solve Chief Thorne's murder. No, you idiot. Chief Thorne's death is the least of it. The man the Guild sends is here to get the Spice
Research
flow
the
in Guild.
fabricator.
And that won't happen until the crew
Do I
settles.
need to... Oh, can I get that? Oh, no, I can already do that.
Chief Thorne was well liked. The
Research.
crew was out for blood. I suppose the easiest thing for me to do would be to hand you over. Let the crew tear you apart. Throw the pieces overboard.
I don't know anything about any Minimic film or anything like that. Someone must have planted it.
I need more from you, Rico.
We're gonna have to build a bigger
How did you
base
know
here
about the
before
message?
long.
And who ordered you to steal it?
No. Why would I risk everything for some stupid message?
We'll move this stuff after. We'll make a little bit bigger base.
Doesn't
And
mean I killed him.
Rico was adamant that he spent the night of Thorne's murder alone in his bunk. That is, until a witness came.
relative to
forward saying
player.
otherwise.
Sorry, Captain, I didn't
I want
remember
to change that, I think.
Rico that night.
Saw that somewhere.
Slipping into the sugar wire.
Gameplay.
Okay, I was there. I saw the message come in and I took it. But I didn't kill Thorne.
It was at this point I arrived on the Titan and witnessed the following. Why did you take the message?
I thought it might give me some dirt on Thorne.
There we go. Because then I can rotate.
He was threatening to ruin my life.
We can get it square. Then we can just move it.
Your hand, son. Place it flat on the table.
Like this.
That knife is clear. And if you ever want to have relations with it again, it's time to start talking.
Fabricate a complete scavenger still suit.
Twist. No further application of pressure was necessary, as Rico Ma finally confessed.
Tessa put me up to it. It was her all along. She knew Thorne. She wanted to expose him. Get him kicked out.
No, I didn't get the boots.
Her idea.
Tessa Lim, the engineer. My investigation into Tessa Lim to the operation of the Sugar Wire Shack during Thorne's rotation.
Conflict? You could say there was conflict between Thorne and Tessa. They couldn't decide if they hated each other or when no one was looking, just hated one out in the end.
What was the source of conflict between Thorne and Tessa?
Resource allocation is sacred.
Yeah.
What about the encrypted messages?
Thorne received a few of them.
Copper fitted tubings and catch pockets. Catch pocket size. Oh, nice. We can.
Fall into place. Engineer Tessa
Okay,
Lim had a
okay.
combative relationship with her crew chief and wanted him out of the way. But I knew there had to be more to it. And to discover what that was, I would have to go to the source. Thank you for
Impressive, Off-Worlder. Just remember, if you didn't connect the tubes between the caths and the thigh pads just right, you'll be drinking your own liquefied feces. And that does not count as hydration, by the way. I have good news, Off-Worlder. My leg has
Body
recovered
and enclosed
enough that I
garment
will
that
risk it to move
mitigates
forward.
hydration loss by giving
I know a
protection from
place
the
in your
elements
sector
and
where we can
filtering
meet. Craft a
reclaimed
survey device so you can figure out how to get
wastewater.
there and join me.
Collects water in tube access. Catch
Thorne was
pockets.
receiving those messages on the down low. And when
All
Rico
warning. This
came
water
back
can
with
be
his
consumed to
response
restore hydration.
maybe I put the idea in his head.
to steal the message.
Yeah, but if anyone needs to be investigated,
Ah, okay.
it's Lena
E.
Orlov.
I gotcha. I
think
gotcha.
Thorne had something going on.
Interesting. I've heard from others
Very
that
cool.
you
Very cool.
had something going on.
Don't make me throw up.
I need to make
Thorne
another.
makes the Harkonnen look attractive by comparison.
Tell me about Orlov.
To start with,
Is
Rico
this?
sleeps in a bunk.
It'd be cool if this grabbed from containers, but
Unless
let's see. What did I need to make? I needed to make
How
another.
did she know that Rico was in Thorne's quarters that night? She must have been there, right? Inside Thorne's cabin. How else could she have such intimate knowledge of his thoughts and plans?
The accusations were flying fast and loose, and tensions were running high. As I wrapped up the interview with Tessa, she dropped another bombshell.
And if Rico was supposed to be in the sugar wire shack alone that night, where was Jeb, our trusted operator?
The mystery
Gotcha.
deepens on the Sand Titan as the web of deception grows. What is the truth about the relationship
Protection
between
steel
Thorne
suits are light armor and light is more medium.
and what was
Gotcha.
Sugar Wire operator Jeb really up to at the time of the murder? The truth is out there, dear listener, buried in the sands of fate. Join us again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies on Death on the
Gotcha.
Titan.
Extract or interact with small ore refinery. Okay. Do we want to build bigger right now? Let's go look. I think we're going to, let's see, let's go deposit this stuff. You'll see as you progress, there are other ways to protect yourself so there aren't complete write-offs for armor. Gotcha. Okay, so... let's see, we need to put, like, let's take this. Let's put this over here. $75. Armor plating. Micro sandwich fabric. Let's a couple more chests of some sort. We'll move these chests here in a bit. Let's put this one. This one's gonna be shit that we don't really need. Let's just put that there. Gotta put it upstairs, but
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting from Hephaestus Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial.
okay. What do we got for door here? Wide door. Yeah. Okay, so I want to, what do I want to do here? I want to maybe, could block that in, but I kind of want to make it up one. And then how far out do we want to go there? Could maybe... This... We'll decide if we want that to be that or not. And then, let's see... I don't like to get in either way. I'm thinking I want to make it to where ramp corner. Half ramp. Oh, here we go. Half ramp.
It's the Grabbin' Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
If we have... Why can't that go right here?
The Grabbin' Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day.
Might have to bring this further out, to be honest.
And there goes Frank flying by. Hello. Hey there, neighbor! How do you like my new doctor? Yeah, built it myself. Oi.
Okay. If we go out further...
Yeah, not to worry, love. He missed our property entirely.
Oh, we can't go out further.
Morning, sunshine.
Grabbin' life isn't for the faint of heart, but at least we keep it interesting.
Now, if I can just get this old
We kind of wasted some space in this.
What would make it like? Oh, come on. Oh, fantastic.
Oh, we can't do that one.
Quality work here, boys. Yeah, lovely.
That. I guess we could make that go down inside too if we wanted.
Older than your jokes. Give it up already.
No. Don't you listen to her, Betty.
Who's Betty?
What? The war recycler, of course.
Do I want?
At least we know who we're burying when she conks out for the last time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, almost got it.
There, I wonder if there is a...
She'll start purring.
Oh, yeah, we could do that.
R.I.P. Betty.
We need to get in the shade.
Not forgotten. Maybe you should get Frank to help.
Now, do you remember the last time we got Frank to help? You were visiting your sister in Arakeen, and Depot 12 got popped with that surprise inspection, yeah? Oh, you don't remember? The main said my hair was 3 centimeters of a guild rex.
Oh, now I remember. You were kinda shaggy, Dove.
I had no choice. I needed it cut.
And I told you to wait until I got home. I don't know why you would ever go to Frank.
I looked like a bloody Arkanin for weeks, love.
Well, I want to do... I don't know if I want to do that.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to hear my Communinet shows. Hey, Junie, hun. Maybe you can do that outside and keep an ear open for worm sign.
You know, sandworm activity's up 9,000%.
Come on, I'm trying to build.
I took out the shield wall.
How did Zintara take out the shield wall in one day, and it took you 6 months to build a shed?
Don't you compare me to that outlaw.
No, trust me. I've seen his holo. You don't compare at all.
Now, that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium. Ew, you two are gross.
What? You're gross.
Dove.
What? Have you seen her bedroom? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother?
And let's do, if we did...
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners.
Left alt.
It's a sandworm, not a stray bat.
Can't do that.
That one had spook. I like it. Why do we have to live with the worms? I can take anything, Arrakis, but enough with the worms already.
Look, you heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground car. Hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between Rock Islands.
Is that... can I get up that?
Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post. So big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Or another one. Well, didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Time off? Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
Tranquility pod? Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
Those are... we need, like...
Be worse than visiting your sister in Windsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed
We
to
need,
be a
like...
hard nose. Name's Inspector Rix. Ooh, I knew a Rix once. He had a big one.
What? That's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all
That's
know.
pillar. Dang it, can I not do that like that? I'd like to do that. Guess I could... Can I lower that, I wonder? And then...
Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Too close to another.
Who's old Gus?
He's,
Oh, can you build... You can build a second...
And he is just fine as long as he...
second thing.
You know, doesn't drink hot...
What happens when he drinks hot Coulon milk?
The same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Coulon milk.
He locks himself in the toilet
Let's...
for 30 minutes.
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 centers in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Well, not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Oh, come on now. I thought I had that to where I couldn't go any further. It doesn't let you make... Oh well. I have to do the triangle things or whatever.
Your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me. Yeah, trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet.
And that is what I'm afraid of.
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This
Can I walk up? Can I drive up that, or do I need to make...
For that, Inspector.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune man. Now, show me your security.
Oops.
Very good, Inspector. Frank?
Oh, that's my cue. Sorry. Automaton awaken!
That one I can.
Am I looking at?
That one I can't. Oh, no, wait a second. I need it to be these two anyways.
Ain't him, Gary. He's scanning for intruders now. Is he? Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No, but
Well, actually, we're gonna... I think we're doing that one also. Okay, so it's these two. Except for we need those two to be ramps.
Yeah, must think
So...
we are the intruders, eh?
Oh, that's not good.
What do you mean that's not good, Frank?
I mean, maybe it's time to,
And then we need...
Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector.
I got this one in my hair.
Oh, another day, another Solari.
Oh, I gotta do that one first, I guess. Really cool if I could just do that. Otherwise, we gotta move this back. Oh, nice. We can hide right on the floor. Perfect. Move further inside land claim. We can fill those out with something else. See if we can, like, we want to put the door then. Will that fit? Well, that's a half. We could do... Will that work? Or do we do that? We probably do this. Maybe. Or would it be out here? Yeah, we can't put the door there because then it wouldn't be able to get over the lip. We can build that over top, probably, I guess.
This is Dune man Keith Villari. All the old brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each move in time must be carefully
Then let's see.
bone and other viscera, costing your guild greatly and lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
And then do we want to go ahead and do
Guild has been provided
a
unfettered
diagonal or not?
records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents
We got here. We got to
judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council.
So let us journey then to the burning
nice if I could do.
Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe.
Oh, I can't even put that there. So I guess we go here.
Between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning in the Peon Quarter, as the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their Baron's name.
And that there ain't much there
Come to tea, Devon. You'll be late
out
again.
there, except for unless we have like.
What bread remains I'm keeping for dinner? You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. And they are cracking down on anyone who gives even the slightest trouble. Wolfheim's cousin disappeared.
That ain't really doing nothing either.
No one can say what he did.
Oh, well, except we could maybe
Your father said
make that lower.
when peons would be no better than Morla.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to work as a machine? Never resting.
Mother, watch what you say. You know they listen. Please. Let's just say the words and have our tea.
The words. I can't. I'm too angry.
But, Mother, we happily say the words every morning.
Fine. We live by our Baron's
Do we want to do the we'll just keep it square. Who cares?
His domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal loyalty obedience and maximal effort.
That don't do a whole lot.
Towards efficiency.
Long live the Baron. I'm sorry, Mother, but if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey, your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. It's a blessing he didn't live to see what happened to them.
I say good riddance. It said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devon. Those are all Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Bedouin remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw Cutter-Ray auger today with an ungraded barrel.
Is that dangerous?
Only if the phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
Devon, you can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
No.
I've got to go.
Be careful, Devon. I feel something very bad is coming. Its shadow is already upon us.
Mason condenser is at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Azeron control is in the green. All mirrors 100% alignment. And still, my reservations remain.
Be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Arek. He was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long-throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test-fired an ungraded barrel. The game medium is different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Devon.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufin. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries. They need this laser auger online yesterday.
Because there is no risk to them. Let Peter de Vries test-fire the laser.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Azeron control is in the green. All mirrors 100% alignment. Signal waveguide in range.
Arek, how's the mesh?
Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot.
Okay then, let's take it slow. Engaging throttle.
This we could maybe build out further if we wanted to.
Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge.
What have we done?
Arek!
Devon, come. Have some food. Do you hear me? Devon? Devon? What is it?
Arek is dead.
What?
He's dead. They took him away. I saw him die.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase. The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Arek. He was literally cooked alive. I'll never forget the smell. And the screaming.
Oh, he suffered.
Badly, I think.
And you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No, they just moved us back to munitions repair. We finished our shifts.
Oh, what is that now?
August Spear!
Droba, what's happening?
It's August Spear. He's coming!
The gladiator? What do you mean?
The Lord Ravan just announced it. Just what the news are going, and August Spear is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The gladiator Argus Vir is coming to Karthag, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Karthag, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Ah, and what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy, Arik.
Oh, yes. Poor Arik.
Yes, poor Arik.
He would have loved to see Argus Vir.
Actually, I don't know if I want that there. That probably could be a foundation. Let's see what we got here. Let's look at this once. Okay. That. Can I, is there, oh, I could do a half. Get it up a little bit. Go drink a little bit before we. And if we did half.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Apex. Can we do a... Let's see what we can... Let's move all this stuff. Okay, now do we want to build this?
You're listening to Harvester Radio, home of the Daily Motivational, with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard, in silence, and let productivity be our cry.
Do we go up again like that, or do we go flat? Probably flat. And then I might do that. And figure out what I want to do with that side. Let's go look at the outside. And we gotta make these walls those kind. Okay, and then we want this to go. Let's And do we want to take out this door? Actually, let's take out that door. They'll probably just come in through the bottom anyways.
Pins aboard the Sand Titan, as Crew Chief Jarek Thorne's death remains unsolved, and the flies begin to
Okay. So then we got that. Now let's look around here. And then we can come in with the doors here. Will these...
I don't remember exactly.
We could do those for vehicle.
I just needed a break.
And then,
You were running dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on pad 1. Why do you think that is?
I don't know.
except for if a vehicle's there, it will probably...
About weather hooks.
They're used to secure ornithopters in bad weather.
But isn't it true that weather hooks can only be engaged from the cockpit of a thopter?
I don't know. I'm a comms guy.
Do you recall seeing an ornithopter?
No, I don't recall seeing a thopter or anything, really.
You sure about that?
The doctor's hard to miss, even in a storm. Especially...
We might be able to move that out later.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything.
That's a foundation.
I'm sure it's happened. Everything else malfunctions before long.
I got this little hill here. What do I want to do with it? I kind of want to take out that foundation.
Landing on the Titan, but maybe someone else knows something. Maybe someone knows exactly who landed on the flight deck that night.
I told you already. I don't know anything. Am I free to go?
With Jeb's memory failing to provide any clarity, I turned my attention to Shift Supervisor Lena Orlov. Several things she let slip hinted at a closer relationship with Crew Chief Thorne.
Let's see. Is there a half wall or something?
She was letting on.
There was nothing going on.
Actually, no. We want to do...
Tessa mentioned that you and Thorne had a close relationship.
Well, Tessa's wrong. There was nothing romantic between us.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion from herself.
You know what? That's exactly what I thought too. But then...
There...
This.
I'm glad we had these moments together, Lena.
Let's see. Let's pull this up. Let's look at all.
I think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland
This
without
is
you.
nothing. This.
What a bitch. Who
All.
goes around recording the
Placeables.
conversations
All.
of their crewmates?
Okay.
She was keeping tabs on Thorne, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about that. I should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and...
There's a half wall.
Right. We were involved. But we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private. It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorne. She's just trying to stir up trouble.
And we have...
Tell me about Jeb.
Not about him.
His alibi is weak. As is his assertion that he received Thorne's secret messages, but had no interest or capacity to decode them.
We couldn't do that unless we did... And did not see... Did not see a half...
Yes, I could.
Then tell me.
Let's put that there.
What did the secret messages say?
Stay tuned for our next exciting episode, where secrets unravel and the
Could do
truth
that.
comes to light on Death on the Titan.
I don't know, man. Then we could do... We can't do that because that would be a... We could... Is there a... All. Let's see. Could do a rounded floor. That. And then we need to be able to get up. We could have our walk-in door over here still, right there.
Difficult doesn't mean impossible.
And then that means we would not be around it.
Harder,
come in with our bike down here. We could have some stuff down there, and then we have some stuff down there. Let's build this and see if we like it. Okay, and then I like to keep that open. And then how do we do the other? Stairs is the question. Because have to be over here. Or we could go like this way. We could go like that. I could fill that in, but you know what I could do? Let's do... There we go. Something like that. Then we can go up here.
Mr. Inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
There we go. And then there we go. That's kind of cool looking. Could have.
The Combine Harned Communinet Theater presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies.
Beat this one if we want. Want to put a door here?
The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater. As the Battle of Windsack is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary...
So we can bring that one to come in. We want. And then if we did take that one flat, then we would have...
Do not overfill my ears with honey, old dog. I hear the crowd well enough. I also hear the sound and fury of lots
steps down right here, which might be all right. Let's see. We need inclines.
A local engagement of some import. The exact details elude me, but I gather it didn't end well for the Harkonnens.
Why celebrate it then?
I'm told there is some disagreement on the specifics of how the battle concluded.
And then
In fact, was responsible
we demolish
for the
that.
costly destruction of a Spice Guild facility situated.
Yeah, I think we do that instead.
The Harkonnens, no doubt.
I believe the Baron
Don't like that.
otherwise.
It would, wouldn't it? Where is my damned spice? The skin on my legs feel as if it's both swelling and tightening at the same time. The pressure's building. Well, where's my damned spice? That Harkonnen bootlick should be here by now.
There he is. Control yourself, Argus, and do keep in mind we are here at their sufferance.
Now, enough of your prattling, Page. You're beginning to sound like my sixth wife.
It's kind of cool, I think.
Oh, hello. You're not Vestari?
No, Vestari had to attend a pressing matter. I am here in his stead.
What could be more pressing than my bloody spikes? My legs feel as if they're about to burst and shower the room with gore.
I have your
Railing.
as requested, a 7% solution of melange, elaka oil, and Karana brandy.
Did you mix it yourself?
Who the devil cares? Give it here. Polish. Go easy on the lad. I'm in no rush to be anywhere, and I wish to enjoy a nice day in the country.
He'll sleep for a while now. The battle is still hours away. I know it looks bad. We're mostly retired these days, but when
Railing
the Baron
gate.
calls, Argus can never refuse. I'm afraid
We
his
don't
vanity
need.
wouldn't allow it.
We don't need the
I grew
railing
up
gate
in
there, do we?
Atmosphere on the Communinet. My father said he was the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Unfortunately, maintaining a reputation as the greatest gladiator in the known universe comes at heavy cost. By now, Argus has had every major organ slashed, crushed, or punctured. Every bone broken multiple times. He's had so many parts rebuilt, replaced, or regrown completely over the years that Benny Tzlilax will no longer guarantee their work. They say he shouldn't even be alive.
I had no idea.
No one does. As I said before, his vanity would never allow it. Still, the chronic pain he endures on a daily basis would drive most men to self-annihilation. But Argus Fear will never willingly die. His vanity would never allow it.
And with that, the Battle of Winsack is litigated once again. The crowd making plain their love for the Baron's men, in spite
I
of the
don't
long
think we need
shadow
that.
cast by the outcome
We will.
of that
We will
very
do that one though. I think.
Everyone knows the Atreides
Maybe.
were responsible for Winsack. That much has never been in doubt. House Harkonnen was punished because your thick-headed cousin Glossu destroyed the moonfish industry on Caladan.
I've heard that before, and it's ridiculous. What could fish halfway across the universe possibly have to do with Winsack?
Let me ask you this, dear. Who spearheaded the Imperial
Is that what we want?
investigation into the destruction at Winsack?
Your boss, Hasamir Fenring. Everyone knows this.
Oh, I wonder if that's the same Hasamir Fenring that was heavily invested in the moonfish industry. I hear that Fenring lost over a third of his fortune when the industry collapsed. Can you imagine?
The bastard.
Who? Fenring or your lunk-headed cousin?
The Count bleeds our house dry with massive debt for a facility we didn't even destroy.
You know I love you and your whole eccentric family, dearest. But if someone deliberately reduced our holdings by a third...
I would skin them alive, of course.
Spoken like a true Harkonnen. Would you deny Count Fenring the same accommodation? As much as the Baron bemoans...
I'm gonna have to go get some more granite stone.
Harkonnen is substantively injured in anything other than pride. But
Oh, does that move? Does that use it out of my?
the streets are filled with revelers and...
Oh, it does use it out of my chest.
It erodes my authority.
Okay, I did not realize that. Go get some more granite stone real quick.
Your mother that way, as if you were speaking to common Mara. Try again.
Yes, Mother? You all look so lovely.
Oops, did not mean to do that.
I heard over the steward comms. It seems Spade and some of the cousins were ready to attend the arena when a contest of boasting broke out. Of course, it wasn't long before it was
Me neither.
You're dressed, you're going. Consider it your sole familial obligation. I had those dresses brought in from China at great expense. You will be seen in them.
Not by Fate Rota, and he's the only one we care about. A mere get as far as eligible bachelors are concerned, darling.
Who puts that nonsense in their heads, hmm?
It's true. Ever since the Atreides girl humiliated him at Arsent, Fate has been actively receiving suits.
Oh, you're fooling yourselves, girls. All of you. You haven't the slightest chance with fire. No. His fate will be selected for political advantage above all, and we offer none.
Mother!
I know you think me cruel, but it's the truth. Saved by a knock at the door.
Grim tidings, High Prefect.
Girls, out. You stay, darling. Davros, report.
We're getting calls from all wards, sir. Somehow, a sizable supply of alcohol made it to the securities and activities throughout the city.
Throughout the city?
Drunken debauchery reported in all wards, sir. We're shutting down pores as fast as we can, but we can't keep up.
I told them this would happen. You can't drive the workers harder and harder and take away their outlets at the same time. The pressure can only build so much before it explodes.
So what do we do, sir?
What do? We do nothing. Alcohol is a gift. Perhaps the crowds will have a riotous good time and wear themselves out before we see any proper unrest. What is your read on the crowd's temper, Davros?
Happy, sir. Excited for the most part. Excited for Argus beer, that is.
One clever move Lord Ravan has made in recent memory, darling. It's delivering the great gladiator. I thought the old hedgehog was retired.
He is, but Glosser had nothing to do with it. Argus Beard is here at the bed.
Doesn't matter who brought him. What matters is that he's here.
Good efficiency. So does it matter how well I cut that thing as far as
Denied the spectacle.
how much I get? I wonder.
Will be denied, sir. If we don't get going, your ground car awaits.
Bastari.
I know I'm late with your spice, but it's been insane up top. The crowd's worked up as I have never seen.
Oh my.
Reveal yourself. Eyes on hostile.
Yeah, well, better wake him already. He's up next.
I think that might be a
Get a bucket of water or something.
We're going to need more than a bucket of water, I'm afraid.
Backpack full?
Radio.
Oh.
Dune man source for bulletins, weather, and matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild.
Drop item. Let's see. Interact. All right. Where's my base? Over here. Oops. Okay, let's deposit. We are full. This shit's heavy. Okay. Now, go finish. There isn't a...
Presented by the Imperial Scenerist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up
Nope.
with Linder and Gold.
Not what I'm looking for.
Spice in it for you.
I wonder if I'll eventually end up with it. Rounded window. Oops.
Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
I need...
Another day, another Solari.
Breakfast is ready.
Well, then, so am I.
Good morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Linder and Gold Coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it for us.
Thank you, Linder and Gold.
Morning, Mom and Dad. Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Wait, which one is Canute? The one who dresses like a Kirab?
No, that's Faisal. Canute is the one with the, you know, the father is of the siege persuasion.
We could make more floor space, but I like having that open.
Dad,
I like having that open.
they're called town
Cool.
and they separated from their siege brethren generations
Now,
Oh, that's great.
could close that in, or
I'm forcing Canute to go and have a good time. Forcing him?
just height.
He's been mopey ever since the Fremen disappeared. I want to lift his spirits. Oh, that's so sweet, honey.
Well, you better get used to the idea. I don't think the Fremen are ever coming back. The Emperor made sure of that.
Ugh, I've got to go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Nana.
What am I, Chop Slick?
What about you, Dove?
What about me?
Don't be coy. I know you're mad for the festival, especially the spice cake competition.
Oh, this is my year, Marika. The golden hat will be mine.
Ooh, working on a secret recipe?
See, that would be incorrect, my dear, because I am not working on a secret recipe. I am working on the secret recipe.
Oh, Come on, Dove. You say that every year. And every year, Old Man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
Well, not this year, lovely. I've got a super secret ingredient that's gonna blow the judge's mind.
Is it more spice? Because if it isn't more spice, you're wasting your damn time.
Shut up, Mum!
What's your secret ingredient, Dove?
Oh, you know, just a little something I picked up from Frank. He calls it Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Frank? Are we talking about the Frank that built a fart filter into his still suit?
Okay, so now
He has gastrointestinal issues.
what do we want? We want like
Oh, then
we need
you must
some
be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with
we
a
need some
musical
lights.
accompaniment.
What are we gonna do for lights?
Well, I'll have you know that was genius and worked as intended. I mean, unless you stayed around.
Dispenser lamp. Let's see if we can figure this thing out.
Sorry, Dove. I don't think Old Man Rashad has too much to worry about.
Maybe you're right.
I think these things are
Maybe I should give the flavor in
dispenser lamp. Does that mean we can place it anywhere?
Stay out of this, Mum! Come on!
Floor light. Wall light. I guess we do some wall lights.
And learn what fate has in store. Only 25 Solaris. Did the judge come around yet, Dove?
Okay, and then let's go ahead and do down here.
Looks like they're in line for the fortune.
Do we want? Let's put lights on both sides.
Look at that line. He must be giving out free samples again.
Well, that's not fair.
Oh, want me to go over there as a spy and size up the competition?
You just want to try his cake, don't you?
That's so wrong.
What about me?
Oh, I'll get you a piece too.
Well, that is not what I meant.
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right, fine.
Hey there, neighbor.
Frank, I didn't think you'd show. I mean, you know, because I wouldn't use your invention.
Come on, Dove. Have you ever known old Frankie boy to be a quitter?
No, but I'm still hopeful, you know.
Okay, now.
Buddy, have you scoped out the competition?
No, but my old family deserted me for Old Man Rashad's sample line, so I can take that to bed with me.
Oh, I've been through his line twice. That cake is better than ever.
Oh, thanks for the morale boost, mate. Yeah, yeah. I'm not too dry, not too moist, just right, is it?
So, what do you say we make this a little more interesting?
Wait, is that what I think it is?
Well, that depends. Do you think it's the Flavor Enhancer 3000?
Isn't it?
Ooh, right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on.
Not sure about this, Frank.
That's why you got me around, Dove. I'm sure for the both of us.
So sorry, honey.
Oh, what? I haven't lost yet.
It's so cute that you think that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the Golden Hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition. And the winner is Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Some lights there. We need a little bit more light over here. We could wall that off or something. We got.
We actually bloody did it!
Dad, you won!
Congratulations, Dove. We're just as shocked as you are.
Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste. The line starts behind my wife right there. And here's some for you, and you, Governor, and a big piece for you because I like the look of your face. One for you, little boy, and your mum.
Tell me, Dove, can we know your secret? I don't think it's an overstatement to say your cake achieves new
dimensions in flavor. Did you put anything special in the mix this year?
Yes, your judgeship, he did.
In fact, the winning cake was baked with real spice and the Flavor Enhancer 3000. Flavor what now? Flavor Enhancer 3000. A new dimension in flavor, discovered and refined by yours truly, Franklin Munt.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Frank, but one of your harebrained inventions finally paid off. Oh my! What was that?
You okay, Mr. Judge?
Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
I forgot to tell you about that part. What part, Frank?
In certain rare cases, it seems that the Flavor Enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress.
Certain rare cases, eh?
Almost all the time. In light of this new information, Dove, I'm afraid we cannot award you the Golden Hat.
Well, we didn't win.
Okay, now lights on the next one.
Yeah, Dad, that's progress.
Well, you know what? All things considered, I think we did pretty good today.
Yeah, we did.
Another day, another Solari.
Who's the top? In between, actually, probably want like light limit 20 out of 30. But I need lights. Got enough lights? It's still kind of dark in here. Those wall lights don't really seem like they put off a whole lot.
This is Dune man Keith Villari, reminding you to secure all guild equipment at first worm sign. My crew waited too long and lost both crawler and carryall to the Leviathan. We thought we'd landed the big bonus, but now it will take generations for our children and grandchildren to work off our debt to the guild. Be profitable. Be safe.
There. Alright, so then we have... So... This is where we come in. We could have our... Where do we want our storage? Are we down? We probably want our generator stuff down here. We could maybe have generator over here. And have the blood things over here. The electrical room. And then do we place it right here?
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 4 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth.
Do those purifiers...
By the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis.
Blood purifier... Oh, it takes 10 power.
Of the known universe. The year is 10-1.
And then we have an ore refiner we have to build.
Between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Once again, we join our story in the tunnels below the great Carthage amphitheater. After months of being overworked and forbidden from all vice, a massive cargo load of illicit alcohol has found its way into the city and flasks of the anxious capacity crowd.
What happened, Val? You've been gone forever.
More importantly, is it done?
It's done. I poisoned my boyhood idol, my father's boyhood idol. An old man at the end of his rope, just hanging on for one last time in the spotlight. One last bow.
Something bad happened.
Mama, my path back here to the main concourse, where I came face to face with a 20-meter hologram of you, Stisk. Then you, Zoe, Jingo, Max, and finally me.
No way. How can they be looking for us, Stisk?
Not just the Harkonnens, the Imperials as well. There's an alert on both communionets.
Don't worry about it. I've got it covered.
Bullshit, you've got it covered. They know we're here. It's a miracle none of them followed me back.
I said don't worry about it. In about 10 minutes, we're all gonna walk out of here together right through the main concourse.
You drinking your own supply, Stisk? Our faces are probably spinning on every corner in the city by now.
There's security everywhere.
In 10 minutes, the authorities are gonna be too busy to even care about us.
What are you talking about? Too busy with what?
Too busy with the poor people of Carthage. So tired, so overworked, and forbidden from even a drop of the good stuff to ease their troubled minds.
Until we come in and drop a cargo load of paint stripper into the pent-up town.
They overindulge. But can you blame them?
All that angst has to erupt somewhere. But what do you think's gonna happen when they learn their beloved hero is dead?
There's no way they can know. It just happened, and it takes a while for word to get out.
Not if someone's already putting that word out.
We told everyone, boss. People were pissed. And you'd be surprised how fast word spread. They really love this.
I want to move that out just a little bit, probably.
I already told you. He's the greatest bloody gladiator in the last 300 years.
I don't watch blood sports. I'm more of a jobs guy.
I predict a full-blown riot. 10 minutes tops.
That's how we're gonna walk out of here. Crowds all liquored up and pissed off. When they hear Argus Vir is dead, there's gonna be blood in the streets. It'll be impossible to track in the chaos.
Oh, not just the crowd is liquored up. How about the whole damn city?
But how do they know it's us, Stisk?
The vault we hit with the containers of booze? I reported it all destroyed with the rest of Simpo.
But it wasn't destroyed. You lied to your own people.
Then we stole from them. What the hell, Stisk? And how did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthag airspace.
There we go.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornies have standard issue transponder masking.
They do. But our cover wasn't blown by the Harks or the Imperials. It was blown by our own side. Of course they would recognize their own transponder mask.
What did you do to us, Stisk? We can never go home now.
Sorry, Val. If there was any other way.
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val. This is all about the Harks.
Okay.
That's right. The Baron and
Oh, we need a blood extractor.
their city with them. Carthag can burn to the ground.
Okay, refined copper ore.
Simple.
Millions could die.
Or they could live. If they get out in time. There's more chance than my sister got.
Craft
What the
them out.
blazes is the hold of Davros? This ground car hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
It's the crowd, sir. As you correctly surmised, they seem particularly agitated.
Blast it, man. I told you to take the back way and
Let's do
jam the
20,
main thoroughfare.
I guess.
This is the back way, sir. I'm getting reports from all precincts. The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
What, Lord Miller? Can't you bloody well see I'm working?
Oh, relax, dude.
Search the surveying kit.
Damn it. I told you all to go before we left. Davros, what do you suggest?
Mapping and surveying of locations.
Have a cup, sir?
I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment.
Wait a second, sir. There's a bulletin.
Fabricate a survey probe launcher. Fabricate a survey probe. Climb to the high ground and fire the survey probe.
Germ Communinet 1.
We have to do that in the...
At 21 local time, Carthage officials announced the death of famed gladiator Argus Vir.
Oh, I have to do that on me.
Indicate widespread unrest
Does the fabricator allow me to do it from my chests?
at Amphitheater Square. Prefecture authorities have ordered the streets cleared.
Yes, it does.
immediately,
Nice.
As a curfew is now in effect. Let's go live now to...
I am surrounded by fools, darling. I'm not the drunken, slack-jawed apes cavorting.
Okay, so...
No, the fools I lament are the dead-eyed monsters within my own organization. These so-called prefecture authorities that have, for some unknowable reason, ordered a curfew.
And then we need to figure out what we're doing with all this storage stuff.
I, as the High Prefect of Carthage, with the most complete knowledge
We can put some of this storage crap up here that we don't need.
we have no bloody hope in hell of enforcing.
Like that.
Orders that will, in the end, only serve to incite the drunken mob more, if not compel them to violence.
Or do I like looking out those windows? I can't really see nothing.
Girls, this is a Series 7 armored ground car. The same vehicle used in the Emperor's own livery.
Or do we leave a bunch of storage stuff up there?
Amphitheater security has been overwhelmed, sir. The surrounding precincts are pulling back as well. Word is, this is escalating into a full-scale revolt.
Darling,
If we don't survive this, I want you to know I hate your entire family.
Father!
Whatever happened to set this off? Oh, you can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom of it.
Actually, sir, reports are coming in attributing both
We may.
death of Argus Fear to a
You know what? We could keep.
Still, I suggest we withdraw to the residence until
Could keep this stuff here.
Yes, Stavros, get us out of here.
Sir, do you mean?
Yes, Stavros. Engage the battering ram.
Very good, sir. Now would be a good time to ensure all your safety harnesses are well fastened. It gets quite bumpy at ramming speed.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
What is that storm for? I wonder. Okay.
Did you get a probe made? Good. Static discharge from the sandstorms makes map data extremely unreliable on Arrakis. But if you can get it high enough, a handheld probe can gather enough local data to give you a snapshot of the region. Climb somewhere high and fire off the probe. Just don't let the Sardaukar spot you.
Do we want to put it right here? That works, I think. Finding a survey probe will fully reveal an area on the map by exposing locations, collectibles, hazards, resource distribution, and topography. All right. Essentials.
seasoned crew chief goes missing from an iconic harvest, and nothing is as it should be. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition, the sands of Arrakis hide many secrets. Join us now as we begin to unravel the dark and mysterious
And another one. Our water.
the disappearance of crew chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan. Episode
Okay,
1,
so this and that's heal.
The Storm.
Survey.
It was my first
Production
time on the
binoculars.
Titan, but I knew it well. Everyone did.
Okay, so then we need.
Last of the old Venport Demeter 4 super
Alright, so
harvesters.
that's done.
The sixth deck
We're filling up our other thing by see, is there anything else that we can build? Research. Nope, not yet. Skills. Okay, so I didn't even see I could switch over to these. At the basic Mentat trainer?
I'd followed a long and circuitous
Oh, I can't yet.
transport thopter to transport thopter as I worked my way into the deep desert where the Sand Titan roamed. As a senior ombudsman,
2 skill points for minus 20%.
solve problems and make sure that the spice kept flowing. The spice
Can't use that yet.
flowing, though. The Sand Titan had been pinned down between 2 storm fronts and had gone dark for almost a week. That
Unlock
in
upgrade at the
itself
advanced
wasn't
trooper
unusual.
trainer.
The deep
Advanced
desert
trooper
was known to be
trainer.
a chaotic and violent wasteland with rapidly shifting weather patterns amongst other
So
palpable
this one I
dangers.
can do.
The unusual part was the content of a secure transmission from
An
the
ability. This device, when thrown, uses a modified negate the effect of gravity in a spherical area. You can use this sphere to lift enemies or prevent fall damage during traversal.
for production. So I was ordered out of my comfortable existence in Arakeen to find the Sand Titan and make things right. As the last
I
leg
wonder if
of
that
my
thing's
fragmented journey
worth a
neared
darn or
its
not.
completion, I examined Chief Thorne's guild record once more. Chief Thorne was a man of discipline and was well
Costs 1 skill point.
by all accounts.
We might as well learn that one.
His responsibilities all fail in his duties. No, in fact, Thorne had never even been late for a single shift until that fateful night. My first interviews were with the tool pushers assigned to
To
Thorne's
draw
shift.
attacks towards the center, attach it to an enemy, and any shot fired into the field
So I went down to check his cabin.
will redirect into their center of mass. We don't need
That
that.
means we were operating mechanical only. All electronic systems have to be shut down, you know, to protect against the heavy electromagnetic interference generated by the storms.
Anyhow, like I said,
Do I want to try the anti-gravity field? Nah, I don't think so.
we had no quick way of finding him.
Yeah, the Titan's a massive beast.
So, what did you do?
We did it the slow way.
Okay, so now we need to...
That's the command deck, the mess, the crew deck, the crew lounges, the intake deck, the processing deck, the storage racks, shaft disposal.
We even suited up and checked the flight deck.
No easy feat on the edge of 2 hard-charging Coriolis fronts.
And what did you find?
Nothing. No one had seen Thorne anywhere.
It was like he vanished.
Stash, micro sandwich, fabric, meth generator. So where do I want to climb?
Grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor Lena Orlov made a
Right here, I guess.
discovery.
I found him. What was left of him, anyway.
Let's just go right here.
Pulverized in the separator. I only knew it was him from the clotted tuft of blonde hair.
And then we'll go
mixed
see
into the
that.
stew of blood and bone.
Before we go out, though, we will... Oh, what was...
Was dead.
Broken Stone Station?
And the circumstances of his death were anything but
Intel.
clear. But what might have been written off as an accident at first soon began to look more and more suspicious.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The mechanical separator had a failsafe built in. A dead man's switch to prevent this very thing from happening.
Alright. We are going to
Had to deliberately override that
BRB.
and multiple other safety features to cause this.
At that point, Captain Andahar Noah, the Sand Titan's capable leader, sent his call for help before launching his own investigation. And among the crew, one name quickly rose to the surface. Deckhand Rico Marr. After an anonymous report, Rico had been investigated for skimming unprocessed spice, an offense that led to a heated confrontation with Crew Chief Thorne. Tell me, Tessa, how did you come to be in the crew lounge when Thorne and Rico came to blows?
It was Captain Noah's Oath Day. I was passing through the lounge on my way to pick up the cake.
And what did you see when you got there?
Thorne and Rico going at it. Well, there was a lot of yelling at first, but it got physical quick. I mean, Rico was a big guy, but Thorne knew how to fight and laid a beating on Rico. We separated them before it got too bad, but you can see for yourself. The holocam caught the last part.
You think you can humiliate me like this? I'll be shitting teeth for a month. Count yourself lucky, thief. In the old days, they would
Alright.
the mechanical separator.
Need to go.
I have no bloody idea how that got
Empty
there. I've never seen that before.
stuff. How much does this stuff
Incident had been
weigh?
diffused for the time being. But the
81.
tension between Thorne and Rico was palpable. Was it enough to drive Rico Marr to murder? That's what I was working to find out.
I was shift supervisor in Chief Thorne's next
Copper
rotation.
or
And how would you characterize
salvage
Thorne's
metal?
mind?
Thorne was worried. He didn't report the fight with Rico straight away, which is weird for such a straight arrow.
What happened next?
We don't know all the details, but holocam coverage tracked Rico to Thorne's cabin later the same night. There was some kind of second altercation.
Did Rico have an alibi for the time of Thorne's disappearance?
No, he didn't. He claimed he was in his quarters the whole time. But the storm front had closed in and we were running dark. There was no way to confirm his location with the holocams.
So, with suspicions mounting against the deckhand, Captain Noah ordered Rico Marr to the brig.
And what we found next raised even more questions.
What am I looking at?
That's a mnemonic film wire containing a coded message to Thorne.
I knew exactly what it was, but I wanted to learn from the ship supervisor.
As far as we could tell, the code was based on old pipes used by a base signal intelligence.
The plot was thickening. Why was Thorne receiving secret messages from the Atreides? And why was that message in Rico's possession? I hadn't decided yet whether Rico was lying or not, but it seemed the crew had made up their
Okay, let's
minds.
deposit some blood. Oh, I deposited those and I need those. We need an equipment container. Let's see, let's make one more container
Communications
and
Jed Dolan was
put it right here.
deciphering the secret message, and I tried to impress upon him the importance of doing a quick but thorough job. What started as a murder was rapidly becoming something else, and I had to get to the bottom of it quickly. The Spice Miners Guild had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of assassins.
For extra equipment that we're not taking with us.
Thus far, or had we?
Join us again next time, as new secrets are revealed, and we dive deeper into the enigmatic death of Crew Chief Jarek Thorne. But until then, stay vigilant and watch the sands, until death on the Titan returns.
All right. So we've got 2 survey probes. Got 19 bandages. We might as well heal up. There we go. That's for 50 health total. Okay. Can I repair shit? I need to repair shit, I think. Maybe we'll get that next or something. Oh, we need to deposit blood. Water capacity, circuit capacity, 2,000. Okay. Alright, so we got water. Cannot drink. Alright, climb to high ground. Let's go ahead and drink. Alright. We need to go. Let's go this way. Good efficiency. I don't know what the difference is between good efficiency there. Can I get up there?
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today,
What did I do? Oh, I went holster. That's... How did I do that? Did it update? If it has, I haven't gotten to check it out. Because my controller was the old one. I am gonna like the features they added. But then I had to use the legacy one. Oh shit. Is that even for the old controllers, or am I still waiting for shit? Because it wasn't working for me before. I had to download the legacy thing, or... Oh. All of them? I'll have to, next time I get on, I'll have to... That's somebody I gotta... That's something I gotta watch out for. Mr. Twister with the raid. So they updated the 1000 hertz and added some anti-cheats to it. Well, what do you mean? I don't know what you mean exactly. Really interested in this game? I'm liking it. It's cool. I'm liking it. Time to high ground and fire a survey probe. Nice. With the people using like Zims and Cronus's and stuff can't connect.
I'm going to the Griffin's Reach trade
Nice.
post. Come and find me there. Just remember to be careful crossing the sands. Move from rocky ground to rocky ground.
So they'll have to
Learn
use
how
a
far you can move on sand
shitty.
before the worm comes.
They'll have to
And
use a
remember,
shitty
look both ways before you cross the desert.
shitty controller and able to do that, huh?
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of
So
the
are
Padishah
those
Emperor and
okay?
the
They
tireless
become
support of
colored
the
once I
Vice-Minded
visit them.
Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now,
Sure.
it's time
It would be interesting
and return with us to
how well that ends up working.
more catastrophe came calling. It's part 2 of 5 Days at Carthage.
Oh yes.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access.
Trade posts, you can find merchants for buying and selling, a contract board with employment opportunities, ornithopter pilots moving transport you elsewhere, and a convenient shelter for storms. Okay.
By the Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council.
Travel to Griffin's Reach trade post, pick up the first contract, deliver the copper ore. Okay.
Planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is devoid, but for the crew of smugglers carefully negotiating the rat-blasted hellscape.
The locals say these hills are haunted.
What locals? There are no locals. Not anymore.
The half-blind fortune teller in Arson said these hills were wild.
The bigger question is, how the hell a half-blind fortune teller in Arson knew to talk about these hills at all? Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector. Sardaukar kill on sight if they find you.
I didn't say we were coming. I asked if it was haunted. You know, that's the thing, right? And I don't want any part of ghosts or jinns or whatever.
That is cool. What the one thing that I'm interested in also is the anti-dead zones, as they call them, for games like DayZ that have shitty controller support and still have dead zones even when you set it to 0. So then you could adjust those dead zones out of there. Where am I trying to find here?
Looks like it could have been a kid box.
There's something up there.
Boss, if anyone else is in this sector, that was very loud.
Eastern safe. That mean?
This is a restricted sector. The Sardaukar kill on sight.
This one's got a
That mean I haven't? I wonder what those little rings underneath of them mean.
Time to move.
We're here for an old family heirloom. Necklace I left in the care of my sister.
Didn't mark you as the sentimental type.
Sentimental got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. As long as my toad of a mother didn't find it and trade it for a pinch of spice.
Makes you think it isn't a harder pile of scrap with the rest of the place.
Maybe it is. That's what we do to find it. What is this stuff? Regular old sand. Heated to 5,500 degrees.
Who did this?
Surprised you don't know. Your honorable Duke was in the thick of it.
It was before she arrived on Arrakis. And not a story either side wishes to tell.
What story, Val?
Simba was a Harkonnen village. And after shooting Arrakis from us.
He means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack in it, or a deficiency of some kind. But no matter
Okay, so I did that. I'm not sure what those little rings underneath of that means.
war of assassins to wage, and there were other priorities. But that didn't sit so well with the younger folk in the town.
Seems that dying of thirst makes you cranky.
Sandworm breach.
They went behind your backs to the Atreides.
Yeah, you got a smart one here, Val. Don't screw it up.
Of course. The clever bastard Tufir Hawat immediately saw both the strategic and propagandic value in turning a Harkonnen stronghold. Duke Leto tasked his best men with the job.
You know, I don't think propagandic is a word, Big Ox.
Wreck.
Harkonnen loyalists within the
Hollow
Harkonnen
arches.
sabotage to discredit the Atreides and undermine the system project.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
A superficial investigation uncovered the treachery. But the Atreides engineers couldn't prove their innocence. Ultimately,
Griffin's Reach.
Sure that didn't sit well.
That where I'm supposed to go?
Atreides acted quickly and decisively.
Yes, that is where I'm supposed to go.
And install the younger upstart villagers.
Should I go over there and work my way this way?
I'm sure that fat slig of a bear would love to hear that.
You know, I think I might.
Did not. But it was spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to House Atreides.
Good for them. Sorry, Val. Your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when cornered.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides, and dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Peter DeVries, the Lord High Snake himself.
Upon returning to Arrakis, Peter DeVries' first order of business was to organize the destruction of Simbo. As a warning and message to those who contemplated disloyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen house troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back and await reinforcements.
My sister Sigrid among them. Of course you're a kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them. When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. The relief was short-lived, though. Fire began to rain from the sky.
Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated to their dead. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your Greek tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. The last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
A trapdoor?
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way.
Kill him!
You're in business.
Huh. What kind of necklace is that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time. Same as always. Before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up there, Stisk?
Probably half the scabs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me. We'll be back in Carthag before sundown. First round's on me.
Oh shit, we got a long ways to run. Oh shit, should we go? Did we get anything from that shit over there? Kind of looks like some big kind of crash or something.
Go, go, go! Multiple contacts! All around us!
Oh.
It's hot! With me! Reloading!
Reloading!
Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss, Carthag's been dry for months. East Raven has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know! He's a real bastard!
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith! On 3, the grenade and move! 3, 2, grenades out! Gah! Almost there! Where? Fox Canyon! Just down this grade!
A box canyon?
Wish there was free look. I don't think there is.
Keep going! All the way to the back!
The end of what? The dead end?
Here!
Where? Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's...
A Solito hologram.
That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside, quick!
Closing door. What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get in here.
We ride home in style. Val, get the lights.
Eyes on hostile. Interloper.
Some gunship.
Can we fly it?
There's a worm shit in the sand.
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship isn't for the scabs. Check the hole.
Shy Halud. That's a lot of booze.
Stisk, you crafty devil.
Told you, Val.
Where's the camp?
Rounds on me.
Buckle in.
There's the camp. Do I need to worry about that? Okay, let's go. Go for it.
You die.
Shit, we are full. Salvaged metal. Got a lot of salvaged metal. It's 75 volts. We could probably dump this. Okay, now we need to go north. And we'll go here, and then we'll probably go home, maybe. We need to dump off our stuff. Let's put down a respawn beacon here.
This is Dune man Keith Villari, reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. I've been working through the first and second days until static electricity shorted out our transmitter.
Copper.
As a result,
Let's
telling us the storm
let's drop that.
Many widows were made that day. Be profitable. Be safe.
Research menu. that it here?
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester. There is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous worms and deadly storms.
What do we drop? Do we drop that? Do we drop the granite?
Trust the most. Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorn. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorn died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Marr. And while searching Rico's
Let's just go over here.
Captain Noah
Map.
discovered a coded
Now we need to find this.
intelligence addressed to the dead crew chief.
Oh, right there, underneath of me.
By reviewing the recording of Captain Noah's initial interrogation of Rico Marr.
Whoops. Not what I meant to do.
Why don't you come clean? We found the Minimic film, you mucker. How'd it get there? Or you can wait until whatever hatchet man or Spice Miners Guild is sending. And you know what his job is gonna be. Solve Chief Thorn's murder. No, you idiot. Chief Thorn's death is the least of it. The man the guild sends is here to get the spice going again. And that won't happen until the crew... Well, fortunately for you, Chief Thorn was well liked. The crew was out for blood. I suppose the easiest thing for me to do would be to hand you over. The crew will tell you. Pieces of wood. I don't know anything about... I
kill Thorn.
It was at this point I arrived on
Can I
the
pick
Titan
up my
and
respawn
witnessed
beacons?
the following.
Why did you take the message?
Or if I can pick up my respawn beacons.
Threatening to ruin my life.
Give me your hand, Rico. Sir? Your hand, son. Place it flat on the table. Like this. Ah! That knife is clear through your hand. And if you ever want to have relations with it again,
That would be awesome if we could.
I could just
Nice. Yeah.
No further application of pressure was necessary, as Rico Ma finally confessed.
Tessa put me up to it. It was her all along. She knew Thorn was getting those messages. She wanted to expose him, get him kicked out. It was all her idea.
Tessa Lim, the engineer.
My investigation into Tessa Lim took me to the operator of the Shigawire Shack during Thorn's rotation.
Conflict? You could say there was conflict between Thorn and Tessa. We couldn't decide if they hated each other or had a secret, twisted thing going on when no one was looking. Guess hate won out in the end.
What was the source of conflict between Thorn and Tessa?
Everything. From resource allocation to safety protocols. She was never happy with a single decision he made.
What about the encrypted messages?
Thorn received a few of them over the past months. I never decoded them. Thorn handled it himself.
One by one, the pieces began to fall into place. Engineer Tessa Lim had a combative relationship with her crew chief and wanted him out of the way. But I knew there had to be more to it. And to discover what that was, I would have to go to the source. Thank you for cooperating, Tessa.
Well, what choice do I have?
None. Tell me about Thorn.
Thorn was a special kind of incompetent. The dangerous kind. In spite of what you think, it wasn't personal. His bad decisions put our lives at risk.
He was well regarded by the crew.
Big whoop. So he was popular. Doesn't mean he was good at his job.
How does Rico?
I never told Rico to steal anything. But I knew Thorn was receiving those messages on the down low. And when Rico came back with his face busted in, maybe I put the idea in his head.
To steal the message.
Yeah, but if anyone needs to be investigated here, it's Lena Orlov. Hart and Thorn had something going on.
Interesting. I've heard from others that you and Thorn had something going on.
Don't make me throw up. Jarek Thorn makes the Harkonnen
Can you respawn?
Start with
Like if I plant my respawn beacon here, run home, empty my shit.
how could she know that Rico was in Thorn's quarters that night? She must have been there, right? Inside Thorn's cabin. How else could she have such intimate knowledge of his thoughts and plans?
The accusations were flying fast and loose, and tensions were running high. As I wrapped up the interview,
I might do that.
she dropped another.
Because I'm full of lots of shit.
Supposed to be in the Shigawire shack alone that night? Where was Jeb, our trusted operator?
Mystery deepens on the Sand Titan as the web of deception grows. What is the truth about the relationship between Thorn and his shift supervisor? And what was Shigawire operator
Oh
Jeb
shit.
really up to at the time of the murder? The truth is out there, dear listener, buried in the sands of fate. Join us again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies of Death on the Titan.
Going home right over there. Dude. Stay away, sandworm. Wonder if standing still works. Days, 20 hours. Liturgon 1000. Schematic. Alright, Liturgon. How do I... Oh, research schematic. One Imperial permits for... Spice-infused copper dust.
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild.
Did I have some other things? Other schematics? Sandbike engine. Schematic. Fuel cells. I need a respawn beacon. I like get these out of here. A respawn beacon. Alright, there's that. This passive dispenser belt. No, we didn't think about customizing.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Five hours, large sandstorm. Okay, that's good yet. That thing's almost done. Copper granite, salvage metal.
Linder and Gold coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
The Grabbin' Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day. And there goes Frank flying by. Hello.
Yeah, not to worry, love. He missed our property entirely. Oh, there you are. Morning, sunshine.
Grabbin' life isn't for the faint of heart, but at least we keep it interesting.
Now, if I can just get this old water recycler working. Right mind would make it like... Oh, come on.
I wonder if we
Oh, fantastic. Oh, the
respawned, healed ourselves and respawn over there, it'd save us the trip.
That thing's older than your jokes. Give it up already.
No. Don't you listen to her, Betty.
Who's Betty?
What? The water recycler, of course.
At least we know who we're burying when she conks out for the last time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, almost got it. Just needs a little coaxing. She'll start purring.
R.I.P. Betty. Gone, but not forgotten. Maybe you should get Frank to help.
Do you remember the last time we got Frank to help? You were visiting your sister in Arakeen, and Depot 12 got popped with that surprise inspection, yeah? Well, you don't remember? The maid said my hair was 3 centimeters of a gilt rex.
Oh, now I remember. You were kinda shaggy, Dove.
I had no choice. I needed it cut.
And I told you to wait till I got home. I don't know why you would ever go to Frank.
I looked like a bloody arguing for weeks, love.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to hear my Communinet shows. Hey, Junie, hun. Maybe you can do that outside and keep an ear open for worm sign.
You know, sandworm activity's up 9,000% since that Centauri took out the shield wall.
How did Centauri take out the shield wall in one day, and it took you 6 months to build a shed?
Don't you compare me to that outlaw.
No, trust me. I've seen his holo. You don't compare at all.
Now that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium. Ew, you two are gross.
What? You're gross. What? Have you seen her bedroom? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother? Teaching this thing some manners.
It's a sad worm, not a stray bat.
Oh, well that one has... But enough with the worms already.
You heard what the science man said about that. But he also said they come through so fast they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Polari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground car. Hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between Rock Islands. Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post. The big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Another one. Didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after its visit.
Time off. Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
Tranquility. Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, be worse than visiting your sister at Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard-nose. Name's Inspector Rix. Ooh, I knew who Rix was.
He had a big one. What? That's disgusting, Mum. Yes, Mother, we all know.
The rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum.
Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Coulon milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Coulon milk?
Same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Coulon milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes. That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 sensors in the last quarter, Dub. The spice miners built his building to shut us down.
Come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Woo, a rifle!
Relax, huh? He's got us covered. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. Hey, don't mind until you hear the plan, buddy boy. I'll put together a special security. Frank, these are your last apparatus from your arse. Don't remind me. Yeah, trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet. And that is what you
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security unit. This sector is one of the
the intruders, eh? Oh, that's not good. What do you mean that's not good, Frank? I mean,
Identify yourself.
Oh shit. And we got another rifle. All up in improvised Malam. 4.8, 7.2. Neek. Schematic. Water seal at your base, a city, or a trade post. Oh. I passed something that I need to go back and find. Wasn't as big of a thing as I thought it was gonna be.
Mayday, Mayday. This is Ensign Meredith commanding Alcyon. Lieutenant Likers is down. The convoy is under sustained attack. They knew where we'd be. We've lost contact with the group leader, Kytheria.
My God! Look at them all! It's Horizon to Horizon jet fighters out there!
Relay that chatter! We have sustained several direct hits, and we're losing trim badly. We're going to try to set her down. Our emergency transponder is active. Godspeed, everyone.
I suppose we should go home. Stuff. It'd be nice if I could repair this shit, though.
Fortify yourself.
Up here. Someone's here.
The Combined presents an Hurricane Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. By the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship. It's time to dim the lights and return with us to those evil days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning in the Peon Quarter, as the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their baron's name.
Come to tea, Devon. You'll be late again.
Only tea? Is there no more bread?
What bread remains I'm keeping for dinner. You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. I'm double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. They are cracking down on anyone who gives even the slightest trouble. Ufim's cousin disappeared. No one can say what he did.
Your father said this day would come. When peons would be no better than Morla.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons' compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to work as a machine? Never resting.
Mother, watch what you say. You know they listen. Please. Let's just say the words and have our tea.
The words. I can't. I'm too angry.
But, Mother, we happily say the words every morning.
Fine. We live by our Baron's leaf. The roof above our heads belongs to him. Permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return...
Another blood bang.
Eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort. With an eye towards efficiency.
Long live...
Whoops.
Sorry, Mother, but if you must blame someone, blame
Whoops.
Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey! Your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. It's a blessing.
Okay, good.
I say good riddance.
Don't be afraid. Those are all Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Ved will remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw Cutter-A auger today with an ungraded barrel.
I have 2 spice-infused copper dust.
Phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
Or do I have 7? No, I have... Oh, so I can make that Khalif's dagger.
Because, Mother, Zantara
10.9.
that made and tested precision las barrels.
10.9, 139. 10.9.
I've got to go.
Be careful.
Twice as much.
Shadow is already upon us.
I think I can do both of those. Needs more copper ingot.
Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eyes on their controllers in green,
let the Baron know next time we hit him. Now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Arek. He was being sarcastic. Bone throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon had I test filed an ungraded barrel. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Davon.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufin. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries. They need this laser auger online yesterday.
Because there is no risk to them. Let Peter de Vries test fire the laser.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers.
Nice.
Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisenhower control is in the green. All meters, 100% alignment. Signal wave guide, in range.
Arek, how's the mesh?
Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot.
Left control.
Let's take it slow. Engaging throttle.
Oh.
Shut it down! Shut it down!
Rate of fire.
Arek, venting pig tanks! Submerging
Fire mode automatic. Oh, I didn't realize it was automatic.
What have we done?
Repair station. Research the repair station and research menus construction. We need repair shit.
Devan, come. Have some food. Do you hear me? Devan. Devan?
Let's
What is it?
that one. Let's take that one.
He's dead. They took him away. I saw him die.
Oh, 2-volt.
The laser auger went out of phase. The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto our
One of those is probably enough. Scrap metal knife. We can go in there.
I'll never forget the smell. And the screaming.
Oh, he suffered.
Badly, I think.
And you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No, they just moved us back to munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
Oh, what is that now?
August Fear! Droba, what's happening? It's August Fear. He's coming! The gladiator? What do you mean?
We got our binoculars if we need it.
With music, food, and August Fear is going to fight for the first time in 7 years, right here on Arrakis. Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that?
Breaking some mechanical parts.
August Fear is coming to Karthag, all the way from Grumman.
Show stats.
Imagine it, right here in Karthag.
7.2, 139.
And what about your friend?
We're getting close to the sand bike.
Arik.
Oh, yes. Poor Arik.
Yes.
Spend intel to unlock.
He would have loved to see Argus Fear.
Oh, I gotta get my journey done. Okay. Probably over here and then over there. Alright, so now it's time to go. Let's go this way. Is that better, or do we just go that way? Especially since that dude's there. We could... We'll pick up, plants if we see them. Then we'll make some more, Oh, I forgot to drink before I left. Fuck. Probably fine. Try this other radio station. Why ain't that fucking working, dude?
Welcome, noble listeners of House Atreides, to another poignant episode of Through Their Eyes. Today, we bring you the story of Sergeant Creel, a decorated member of the second...
That's gonna be fucking annoying, dude. Why doesn't that work right? It doesn't fucking work right, dude.
As we delve into his experiences, we honor the bravery and sacrifices of our troops.
Sergeant Creel, thank you for joining us today. Can you start by telling us about your involvement in the operation at Dejum Wadi?
Of course, we're operational in the deep desert, so when scouting came back with reports of a Hark emplacement at Dejum Wadi, well, that was a serious provocation.
What happened at Dejum Wadi?
Like I said, we own the deep desert, so when word got back to us of a Harkonnen bastion being raised, our commanders knew what to do. 7 different cohorts, including the 5th Mesa Infantry and Gurney Zone, were simultaneously deployed in a coordinated attack. The whole operation was brutal. The Hark defenders much more vicious than we were used to.
And yet, you and your fellow soldiers managed to execute the mission with surgical precision. Can you share a specific moment from that operation that stands out in your memory?
Well, there was this one moment, I guess. The Hark bastion was still only half built. We'd taken out a group of engineers, but we were spotted by a fortified lasgun position from the finished part of the bastion and pinned down.
Doesn't fucking work. The long press. Get rid of the frickin'
Get behind them through the half-built works.
get rid of that then.
Through the blood-stained sand and rubble. The smell of death and fried ozone thick on the air. When we finally
Fucking
took out
work
that
like
position, it
supposed to.
felt like a small victory in this ceaseless ocean of despair.
Your bravery
Ah, shit. Now I'm in the middle of the fucking.
operation continued. What kept you and your fellow soldiers going?
Duty, honor, the things they drill into you from day one. The example set by the fearless men of Gurney's Zone. But honestly, in the end, it's all about the man next to you. It's him you fight for, to keep him alive. It wasn't about grand ideals.
Oh, there's a is that the sandworm out there?
House Atreides prides itself on its moral high ground and honorable conduct. How did the principles of Canley and the Great Convention hold up under the extreme conditions of battle?
Canley? That's for fancy folks with sashes and pressed uniforms. For us, the reality of war changes people. These missions, you do things that... Remember one night, after we took out a Hark listening station, seemed like...
You pissed him off, but we ain't gone over here. I forgot to pick up my
What?
respawn beacon.
Yeah, I mean, there are moments, sure, but... Like between missions, people share stories, laugh about the little things. Anything to keep the darkness at bay. But those moments are fleeting. The reality of what we have to do is always there.
Need to remember to pick that shit up.
And during the shield wall operation, what was the state of your unit at that point?
It was pretty chaotic. At that point, we were exhausted, barely holding on. More than half the unit was replacements by then. Young, inexperienced kids, really. Just hanging on by the skin of their teeth. And the Harkonnens had good intel. They somehow knew about most of our operations beforehand. I lost more friends in those days than I can count. I mean, we were just trying to stay alive, you know? Mission by mission, but... Really? What was the point of it all?
Sergeant Creel, I'm sure at least you find some solace in knowing that your courage and sacrifice will never be forgotten. Can you share with us the impact your involvement in these operations has had on you personally?
I mostly just remember the, faces. The screams. The loss. I mean, I try to recall the good we did, the successes, the victories, but... It's hard. So damn hard.
Your service and dedication to House Atreides are deeply appreciated.
The Kirab have their market going again. Looks like they've chosen Mirzabah this year. There are scores of them, camped out all around the Hammer. Of course, that's only a problem if you need to go by there. For the rest of us, it means more time to work without some dirty bandits stealing everything you find.
Of the sacrifices made by our brave special forces. Let us honor their sacrifices and strive for a future where this can finally end and the Harkonnens are eradicated from all of Arrakis.
Found you! Where's the reinforcement?
To another episode of First half of the Redondo Monroe. In twilight's glow where shadows meet, a warrior stands on weary feet. His sword, once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you carve this path of pain, through deserts vast, through blood and rain. Yet honor binds my heart tonight, for House Atreides I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields, whose courage were their only shields. Their names engraved in stars above, their deeds the legacy of love. In silence, now I take my leave, for battles end, and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear, in every heart we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where valor shines, where hearts are set, in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease. In twilight's glow, a warrior stands on weary feet. His sword once bright, now dull. Oh, fate, you've carved this path of pain, through deserts vast, through blood and rain. Yet honor binds my heart tonight.
Do we get anything good? They got armor plating.
Remember those who fell in fields, whose courage were their only shields.
What is this? Is this... So is this like somebody's stuff that's like decomposed?
In silence, now I take my leave. For battles end, and souls must grieve.
It's kind of like... It's kind of got some Rust vibes to it.
Every heart we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest,
where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and triumphs cease. Powerful words that remind us of the courage and resolve that lives in every Atreides heart.
Out in the desert and scraped his meager fare, with children 9 around him, and Ren, the youngest there. The older siblings learned some sense, but Ren was left without. He was tall, but short on wisdom, and grew up broad and stout. Pious, cheerful, willing, and servant of things right. What will become of you, poor boy? His father asked each night, and finally Ren answered, a soldier, sword in hand. If all else fails, at least I can still die for Duke and land. Ren packed his bag and went to join the brave Atreides troop. Strong and fit, and healthy too, he was welcomed in the group. But when he had to master drills and learn the skills of war, the sergeant screamed and laughed and screamed still more. For when ordered to turn left, Ren would quickly turn to right, and told to shoulder arms instead, he charged with all his might. Ren Darvo's drills and troubles became a well-known tale. Even famous Duncan Idaho would smile at his travail. And when at last Ren's unit was ordered off to war, the officers debated, was he suited for that job? But Ren just let them argue. He stood there, broad and straight. If with the others I can't go, I'll go alone. Just wait. He took his sword and backpack and marched out with the rest. At camp, he was their servant, fulfilling each request. But when the battle
I don't think I have a light yet.
he was ordered to stand back. He didn't understand when to take cover or attack. Duncan Idaho was on the run, arguments in his tracks. He passed Ren Darvo's unit, shouting, "Boys, you watch our backs. Don't let the devil through the gorge, or all of us lost. Guard it until we regroup. Keep it safe at any cost." A small detachment, made up but of barely 20 men, got there in time to make
Collins has been acting real strange since finding that corpse with the Telexu satchel.
I don't trust him. Keep an eye out next time you're out on the salvage run. If he starts acting weird, dart him.
Trady's men gave up their costly breath. The same disastrous fate would soon befall all those who'd stay. So in order to retreat, they all retreated straight away. All but one, who stayed to fight and charged the blows instead. Ren couldn't get the notion of flight through his stubborn head. He just stood there, broad and strong, and ready now to teach a lesson to each Harkonnen who came within his reach. At the choke point in the gully, they all each took a turn, but without lasgun cover. One by one, were forced to learn. They charged at Ren, but each who came was fought and bested all the same. None could beat him at this game, for Atreides' honor, house, and name. Duncan Idaho had rallied all the troops that still were hale. He shouted, "Hold out, my brave lad, we're coming, do not fail." He told all who would hear him, watch true Atreides fight. Hurry, boys, come to his aid, he has saved us all tonight. Against that fearsome counter-strike, no Harkonnens could hold. They faltered, failed, and turned their backs, a rare sight to behold. Their faces pale, their weapons dropped behind them as they ran. And Duncan looked around and asked,
Are we gonna die in here?
he who held the gully until we could all return, that hero of the desert.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor, Dr. Rommel Greer. The ultimate mission of these stations is to find or engineer botanical species capable of thriving in the extremely arid conditions of Arrakis. A true challenge, as I'm sure any visitor who has traveled through the barren rocks and sand above will agree. Our first task has been the installation and testing of wind trap units, capable of reclaiming moisture from the atmosphere. I'm pleased to report complete success, both with the installation and functioning of these devices.
Is there anything back here?
The thriving vegetation you will find within these halls is a testament to the success of this technology. Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor, Dr. Rommel Greer. The ultimate mission of these stations is to find or engineer botanical species capable of
Idaho was right.
a true challenge, as I'm sure any visitor who has traveled through the barren rocks and sand above will agree. Our first task is the installation and testing of wind trap units, capable of reclaiming moisture from the atmosphere.
I thought I could trust Druce. But I know now that he's part of the plot, eh? I heard the worms out in the desert whispering to him last night, and the bastard whispered back. He did. They're all a league against me. All of them. But they won't get me if I get them first. Who are you leaving these messages for, eh? It's for the worms, isn't it? Yeah, the worms. Oh, yeah, your belly, it was full of worms, those big, red, ropey worms. But I let them out, didn't I?
It's the Wastelander Chronicle, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, back with another wild adventure. After that scary encounter with the monster, we got our hands on that super mysterious map. Dad was all over it, trying to figure out where it led. Normally, he would take it over to his Mentat friend at the Seleucid Bowl. I used to think Master Chin was scary when I was little. The way he got that faraway look in his eye when he did his computing, Master Chin would have taken one look, and before you got a word out, he'd have done a sector-by-sector comparison of the map with no topography. But in this case, Dad didn't want anyone knowing the basics of the map or
Figure it out.
once we are underway, Dad ordered the map to unlock.
This is our destination, kids. Remember that old Empire facility we found a few weeks back? It was a maintenance facility. You know, a bunch of tool pushers they kept around to fix stuff for the eggheads. I guess the scientists can tell you how much a pound of worm shit weighs, but put them all together in a room and they still can't turn a screw to save their lives. Anyhow, in the documentation we recovered, we found an inventory roll listing some of the other testing stations by number and field of study. Testing Station 29 studied plants, while 36 studied weather. Station 1, though, they studied bugs. Just like this ugly little sucker we're headed towards.
Boy, was that journey long. Long journey with a bad set of years traveling in the sandstorms from our Leveland. Visibility was almost nothing, and sometimes my little brother Koda and I had to get out and walk ahead of Clovis to make sure we didn't drive off a cliff. Eventually, we arrived at the sector indicated on the map, and we hid Clovis away where she would be safe. As usual, Kodo made the point and went ahead of our group. I won't lie, every step of that mission was a chafing nightmare. Before we left Clovis, I made the harebrained decision to rig in and hand it down suits that didn't fit right.
Oh, there's stairs that go down.
Time when we finally came upon the mountain over the rock. By then, we'd been to enough of these
Let's see what we got up here first.
when we saw it. The oversized doors were slightly open, but peering in, we could only see darkness. Koda was immediately apprehensive.
I'm reading a lot of foot traffic, Sally. I'm not sure how
Of course, that's when Dad and the rest of the family arrived.
I knew it!
Keep it down.
I knew it! You said I was a fool. The night is young. Ignore your petulant mother, kids. We go in wedge formation. After me.
We squeezed through the narrow aperture with ease, but quickly found our way blocked by a massive pit of darkness. After we recalibrated our optics for low light, we found a narrow ramp that wound down to the sinking shaft. I forgot all about my changing and
Our
started
pack
studying
MK1.
I hated the feeling in there. The lonely, oppressive atmosphere that long ago
Region
had
12,
on it.
Region
The
8.
spell was quickly broken when a Harkonnen fire team floated on the center of the shaft from above. We flattened ourselves against the wall and kept out of their light as the noisy and oblivious troopers floated past.
You know that bloody city will never be finished.
The beast is a fool. One day the better he gets. And see what all his Solaris went.
Worm attraction intensity extreme, powering 14.
Why is it you don't want that?
You haven't let
was young.
So, what do we do now?
This place is huge, and we came this far. I say we go on higher.
Don't sleep.
Check it out.
That's when they come for you. Go on, darlings. Don't sleep. They're watching. Find a knife, or maybe a hammer. Either would be good, but both is better. Just don't sleep. Don't sleep. Don't sleep.
Okay, now we can go down the stairs.
Never any bugs, Sally. I think the symbol on the map indicates carcasses, not bugs.
Their helmets are kind of bug-shaped.
That's when we heard footsteps, and Dustin and Cybers just in time. Peeking out, we saw a group of Harkonnen troopers march past. We didn't know how many there were in total, but any kind of combat would have brought the whole base down on us. My heart was pounding so hard, I was sure they'd hear it. After they were gone, the spirit of adventure had left us, and we resolved to get out of there as fast as we could. Kodo and I really wanted to kill the Harkonnen.
Beneath the hill where the fox runs lightly, a dappled sun shines brightly. Where the fox runs lightly. You can't hide from me, little bird. Where are you? Beneath the hill in the fennel brake. Spy, my love. You cannot wake. Go away. Go away. There's the little bird. Gotcha.
Can I craft a respawn beacon?
After we got back to Arakeen, Dad met his friend, Master Chim, and shared our findings. While we didn't score any decent salvage on the trip, Dad did receive a reward from the Atreides for providing them with actionable intelligence on the Harkonnen base. Apparently the location of that particular base had troubled them for a while. Last we heard, Gurney Halleck was on his way there with a heavy assault team. With that said, Atreides days are back at O'Gary's Imports.
That's right, Sally. Discounts across the board if you serve the Duke and can prove it. Come find us on the Agora Concourse at the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Batman Scout. And come back next time for another episode of Chronicles.
Power pack MK1. Power pack MK1. Ah, shit. I hate these things.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I hate these fucking things. Use either snowblade attacks to penetrate the shield poison, or fire to damage through their shields, or concentrated fire to temporarily disable shields. Disruptors are designed to be more effective at disabling shields than others. See, no, not on my lap.
We've done it all for you today, from inspiring frontline stories to another exciting episode of everyone's favorite wandering swordsman. But first, let's kick things off with some sonorous sounds for your listening pleasure. You're listening to Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
God damn it. Fuck me, dude. Block, bitch. Block. We're gonna come right back here. I still don't know how to deal with these things properly. There we go. I can eat shit, dude. Is this... Oh, this is where I came back, isn't it? Oh, no. I was going this way. We got that open. Let's see what that open is. Okay, now which way? This way.
Well, the Highliner comes like clockwork. We get supplied, then they're gone again. To wherever Highliners go. We just figure they forgot about us. Then who is this Lord Varric? Born a slave like his father before him. The Varrics took control when it became clear we were forgotten. Amala. Claiming lordship over other Mala.
Yeah, yes. So then he comes in here saying, "Hey, boss, what's that weird smell?" That weird smell? Just like that he does, just like that, yeah. Yeah, and then he says, "What's wrong with the plants in here? They look sick. Maybe we should trim them back." That's what he said. He said that. Those exact words, that's what he said. He said, "Trim them back. Trim them back." Oh, yeah. So you know what I did? You know what I did? I trimmed him back. Oh, yeah. I trimmed him back real good. Just...
What is your name, stranger? I would know what to mark upon your grave.
I am the swordsman. Your false reign is over, Varric.
Guards, don't just stand there. Get him!
Lord Varric, the stranger fights like the swordmasters of legend.
Impossible! The swordmasters were destroyed. The remnants scattered.
6 to 1, he is outnumbered, and still, our men cannot strike him.
Fool! They do not have to strike him. They only have to maneuver him up to that trap door.
Ouch.
Save your breath, stranger. You took a brutal beating on the way down. Those do not survive the fall. It's the bonds of this dungeon and test.
How do I deal with poison?
Lord Varric's audience chamber. I am Rodrigo. He is no lord. Not in any legitimate sense. I'm not sure what's a distinction many here would appreciate. What else is a lord without a title claimed by force? The lordship is an investiture governed by the Heritage Council in Section 437 through 441 of the Great Convention. It's a covenant, as old as the Imperium itself. Tell me then, stranger, the ones who established your covenant.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor, Dr. Rommel Greer. The ultimate mission of these stations is to find or engineer botanical species capable of thriving in the extremely arid conditions of Arrakis. A true challenge, as I'm sure any visitor
Which way do I go first?
rocks and sand above will agree. Our first task has been the installation and testing of wind trap units, capable of
Rise against him and throw him down here. I helped to build this secret exit to ease his paranoia. Did it? Yes. Until House Mako fell. But then the people turned on him and threw him down here. But he escaped through the secret exit. No. He landed badly and died soon after. But we will escape from
I come through this way?
This is my daughter Gina.
I come through this way?
What about Varric?
As far as Varric is concerned,
Oh.
he's already dead or dying. No one has ever come back from this place.
I think that's out.
Easy now, swordsman.
Go back this other way.
Thank you.
Or, oh, this is the one that I couldn't get into before, maybe.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2.
Is this the one?
I am the station supervisor, Dr. Rommel Greer. The ultimate mission of these stations is to find or engineer botanical species.
Or is this where I came in from?
Lord Varric is just the latest in a long line of assholes.
We have seen too many good men fall trying to stand against him. There are enough of you.
Yeah, I came through here. Okay, that took me back to the beginning. That's what it did.
They were grueling. Without our men, our families would starve.
Fears and power for chain, stranger. A chain we will break together.
Oh no, through here, through here.
Send word to the villagers. It's time to end this.
Colonists, you've lived in fear of Varric's rule for too long. He is a vile pretender. Order must be restored.
But how can we do this, stranger? We are not an army.
Remember yourselves. You are Imperial peons, with all the rights and protections that station implies.
Who will stand for us? We've been waiting on the Spacing Guild for over 300 years.
I will stand for you. And you will stand for yourselves.
But how?
I will train you. After I have forged a new sword.
Okay, that's it. I think. Then we need to get back home.
It's time.
We could maybe go over here.
Today we break the chains of bondage.
Yeah, we need to run home because we got
We've gone over
ton of shit.
Next we meet, it will be over the body of the dead slave called Varric.
So then I told the farmer, cannot pay your proper tribute. Perhaps your comely young daughter can pay it for you.
Slave Lord Varric.
Your false reign ends now.
You? But how? Guards, get him!
He has rallied all the peoples against us.
They fight like demons. A stranger must have trained them.
Face me, Varric.
I will take care of this stranger myself.
The tyrant has fallen. You have won your freedom. Your father fought bravely, Gina. His sacrifice was not in vain.
Thank you, swordsman. You saved us, but I lost my father in the bargain.
His spirit lives on in the freedom you now share. Freedom to serve your proper masters, the Spacing Guild, who will undoubtedly return soon to claim you all.
What do I do to then?
Hunger and disunity may come.
I'm gonna go over here.
You must remain steadfast in your duties, and the honor of that will sustain you. Remember, a righteous heart is never truly empty.
You're right, swordsman. Is there any way we can repay you?
Setting things right is payment enough. And now, I must move on.
I'll never forget you, swordsman. Swordsman? Where did he go?
And so, the swordsman leaves another world better than he found it. Join us next time for another chapter in the saga of the Swordsman.
Okay, now I need to run around to get to home. Oh shit. Oh shit.
shields. Their names engraved in stars above. Their deeds, the legacy of love. In silence now, I take my leave. For battles end, and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear. In every heart,
Copper particle.
we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's
Short
flame.
but effective burst of floating during jumping
Though
forwards.
my
Jump twice to
journey
activate and
beckons
float
near,
upwards.
House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where
Passive
hearts
submissive.
are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease.
Contract item. Can I not lose those then? Ice infused copper dust. Okay, then we can get rid of these things. And then we need to do the fuel cells. That is up there. We need to put... That one is pretty low. That one. Can I make those? Improvised power pack. We'll carry that with us for a backup. And I forgot to grab it. Okay. My blood thing, we need to make another improvised blood extractor. Okay, and then oh, we got a lot of fucking blood. I already had a beacon. All right. Now we need to drink and then travel to Griffin's Reach. Contract Griffin's Reach trade post. Trade posts, can't you buy shit? Vendor. Does that mean I take all my shit?
Yes, sir.
Why? Inventory. Oh, research. Skills. Lift enemies or prevent fall damage. I mean, if we get ready to fight something, we could pop this over there, I suppose. And drain their power or decrease the speed of projectiles. I wonder if that would work against those shielded things.
And now, another revealing episode of Through Their Eyes. First-hand accounts from the front
While suspended.
by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today we find ourselves at the storied bastion known as Helios Gate. Redondo sits down for an exclusive interview with Captain
Death from above while you're suspended in the air.
Captain Amsterdam.
Attacks while using weapons will have a damage bonus.
We've heard first-hand accounts from soldiers like Sergeant Creel, who've shared the brutal realities of life on the front line.
Passive,
Can you tell us
dispenser
about
efficiency,
the
and
recent campaign in the Haga Basin?
air
What the
to remain
strategic things there mean for
aerodynamic.
House
Reduce the
Atreides?
power drain on your dispenser drains. Power drain.
Operations in the basin are ongoing, but critical to securing a crucial foothold in the region. This operation underscores the strength and resilience of our forces, and our unwavering commitment to justice and honor.
Captain, while securing the Haga Basin is indeed significant, we've also heard about the heavy losses endured by our forces, including the illustrious unit known as Gurney's Own. Can you speak to the toll this so-called War of Assassins is taking on our troops and their families?
Look, Redondo, war is never without sacrifice, but it is through these sacrifices that
Alright, so I need to take my coins.
the future of House Atreides. Our troopers understand the importance of their
So be sure to visit a banker in villages.
them with honor and integrity.
Banker in villages to deposit them for safekeeping.
Take pride in their courage and dedication.
In previous episodes, we've heard
Banker.
how brutal some of these missions have been, and about the emotional toll on our soldiers. Sergeant Eric Thorne, for example, described the chaos and loss during the final days at Three Rock Station. How do you address the concerns of those who feel that the cost of this war is too high?
The cost of freedom and justice is never too high. Every mission we complete, every campaign and every sacrifice we make brings us one
Alright,
step
so
closer
I
to
think
a
we're ready to go.
and a brighter future for House Atreides. Our troops are well trained and well prepared to face the challenges before them. They do so with unwavering resolve.
Captain, some have raised concerns about the ethical implications of our tactics and the impact on civilian populations.
Drink.
How do we ensure that we maintain our moral high ground
Okay.
in this conflict?
House Atreides has always held itself to the
Need to
high
go
standards of the Great Convention.
this way.
Our tactics are designed to minimize harm to civilians and uphold the principles of that treaty. Any deviations from the standards are swiftly addressed and corrected. Our commitment to honorable warfare is unwavering.
There have been reports of war crimes committed by Harkonnen forces, as well as allegations of misconduct by our own troops. How do we respond to these allegations and ensure accountability?
The Harkonnens are known for their brutality and disregard for both human life and any type of agreement between the houses. But we do not stoop to their level. Any allegations of misconduct by our troops are thoroughly investigated. Those found guilty are held accountable. However, it's important to remember that our forces are under immense pressure. Mistakes can happen. We must focus on the bigger picture and the ultimate goal of victory and justice.
Captain, what message would you like to send to the families of our soldiers and the subjects of House Atreides who may be struggling with the hardships of this conflict?
To the families and citizens of House Atreides, I say this. Stand proud. Your loved ones are fighting for a noble cause, and their sacrifices are not in vain. In time, we will emerge from this confrontation stronger and more united than ever. Trust in our leadership, trust in our soldiers, and trust in the principles that have guided us for generations. Together, we will prevail.
Thank you, Captain Amstrad, for sharing your perspective with us today. Your words remind us of the strength and resilience of House Atreides. That concludes our interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad. As we continue to navigate the complexities of this conflict, let us honor the bravery and sacrifices of our soldiers and strive to uphold the values that define House Atreides. Join us next time for another episode of Through Their Eyes.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
Where is this fucking...
View from a mountaintop.
There's the cave.
The song of the sea. Our faithful brother and ever-present hero, companion to those dreamers of jagged peaks of long ago. Eyes towards the distant stars. Visions not of glory, but of light. Across the darkest voids. Now, beneath an empty sky, our banners gloriously fly. Dreams fulfilled, but lost. Light and hope consumed by darkness deeper than was known. And lost as well in deserts, empty as can be. The song of that faraway sea.
Alright, we gotta go over here.
Alas, Offworlder, it seems my fame precedes me even here, at the arse end of the Haga Basin. Your Emperor's lackey, Count Fenring, has put an obscene bounty on my head. And while I'm flattered to be his great boogeyman, the added attention is making life complicated. Take a look around. There's a contract on the board that might interest you, but be
You look a
careful.
little lost, friend. You got somewhere you need to be. I can fly you there for a...
Hey, stop. I know the face of every sand-sucking bandit, scavenger, and merc from here to Harko, so perhaps you'll give us the courtesy of who you are? And while you're at it, why our airspace is crawling with Sadukar.
Do I do that?
It's a good story, I'll give you that. But even a sandworm might... Welcome to Griffin's Reach, stranger. The rules here are simple. Pay up front, name's Mir. I do the trading and the talking. My silent partner here does the fighting. And there's a contract board in the corner, if you need work. The Padishah Emperor, in his infinite wisdom, has blessed us with a cohort of his most efficient and ruthless Imperial Sadukar. They use Chom mercs for the hunting mostly. I suspect the real Sadukar are looking for Fremen and that bastard Zantara. Have you been living under a rock? Zantara is a terrorist scum of the highest order. The Emperor has placed a million solar... I don't think so. But if he did, the Sadukar would garrote him. In the meantime, the Scavengers is too good a name for them. Everyone does what they can to scrape by. Scavies do it by mindlessly killing everyone and each other. They are no more. Exterminated by the Sadukar, and rightfully so. Only the terrorist Zantara This region was once crawling with their filthy kind, but not anymore. If one walked through the door right now, I would... Have you been living under a rock? What's on your mind? I used to live on Rosek. For a long time, I thought it was the biggest shit. Problem was, I was so desperate to leave Rosek, I thought anywhere would be better. Turns out I was... What's on your mind? Unless someone shows up with a load of salvage, I've got time to talk. Settlement? Ha! People don't live out here. They cling. Bandits, scavengers. Sure, Smiley Tig still runs his place northeast of here, across the gap. You'll figure it out if you meet him. The Griffin is the Harkonnen house symbol, and while we have no official...
What about them? The Duke is a weak fool, and his house will fall. The Baron is 5 moves ahead.
There's one of those old desert testing stations out east of here, been unsealed for a while. There was a fellow, bought supplies a while back, an ecologist. He was here to You keep coming back like this, I'll have to stop calling you stranger, stranger.
Isn't that what I got? Heavy darts. Blade parts, gun parts. Demand plus 20%. I don't need any of that shit. I could buy this furniture set, but I mean, because I'll probably be able to build that shit later. Iron copper 2 to the contact board and then contact issuer.
A test that will challenge their training, their courage, and define their future as defenders of House Atreides. Our story begins on the Armatura Green at the Cala City campus of the Atreides War Gym. It is here where the finest young aspirants are honed into noble House troops.
Or 40 copper ore.
The honor of House Atreides rests on your shoulders! Defend yourself! You can serve the Duke in your stead!
Among the recruits, 3 stand out. Tara, a farmer's son with unyielding determination.
Stop. Stand still for a moment. I can see it in the way you stand. The way you... I thought as much. I still have an eye for talent. Used to be a trooper myself. Even fought in a few battles you've even heard of. Not so much now. As much as I would love to take your Solaris, it seems you're already familiar with basic soldiering. I can teach you no more. Arakeen may have a seasoned trooper or two willing to take you on. Not much to tell. This is scavenger country. The lowest, I don't know. Scavenge? Is that a word? Bandits, scum. Thieves who prey on their own kind.
Tell me, Amon, how does it feel to coast on your family name?
Shut up, Aiden. He's earned his place just like everyone else.
Oh, Lyra, you're still here? I guess your folks found someone else to milk the goats. It's not worth it, Lyra. Focus on the test. We'll show 'em how we're made of.
As the aspirants ready themselves for graduation, only the final test stands in their way. A grueling 2-day endurance race to the summit of Mount Sayuri, known as the peak of Valor Challenge. Ancient tradition states that the aspirant team planting their flag atop the summit first will be named top of class.
Come on, keep it up! We're almost there! A little bit further!
Watch out for that loose rock!
As Taryn and team near the summit, Lyra's footing gives way, and she slides roughly to the ledge below.
Go on without me! Plant the bloody flag!
Not happening, Lyra. Trainees leave no man behind.
Hang on, Lyra! We're coming!
Meanwhile, Aiden and his group are hot on their heels and seize the opportunity to rush to the summit.
Come on, you maggots! Dig deeper than you ever have before! We're almost there! Yes! Did it! I told you those losers didn't stand a chance.
Thank you, guys. I'm sorry I slowed us down.
Don't worry about it. We're a team, remember?
Despite their best efforts, Taryn, Amon, and Lyra finished second in the challenge.
Nothing will diminish that.
The day before graduation, Taryn and Lyra ventured into the lecture hall to return a borrowed tome, when something strange caught their eye.
The light's on in the Commandant's office.
We just saw the Commandant on the grave.
Then, who's in there?
Aiden,
What are you doing here? None of your business, peons. I was just leaving anyway.
But Taryn had noticed that Aiden slid something under his shirt.
Commandant's code book.
what about him?
Aiden just put it under his shirt.
We have to tell Emma.
Amon, you won't believe what Lyra and I just saw.
Aiden is a thief. He stole the Commandant's code book from his office.
My older brother quizzed me before. I thought it was nonsense at the time. He was asking about a possible Harkonnen infiltrator in our aspirant class. I thought he was just giving me a hard time, but yes, Aiden is the infiltrator. He must be.
So what are we going to do about it?
Leave that to me.
You're going to find, Offworlder, that Arrakis is a planet of unique opportunity. No former prisoner would ever have access to the military technology of the Great Houses. But with the war, chaos reigns. Ships crash and are shot down, sometimes spilling military-grade materials onto the sands. The Fremen know the ways of the desert and how to do a lot with very little. The Imperium, on the other hand, have infinite resources and the production capacity of countless worlds. Plunder them, Offworlder. There is a shipwreck near here. Slip inside and claim your share of the spoils.
The uncles of Canley are clear on the sentence. As for the rest of you, you have all proven yourselves true warriors of House Atreides. You have earned the right to wear the Duke's coat of arms and uphold the
Reach the
responsibilities
wreck.
of the
Oh, dude. I already did that, didn't I? I already fucking did that.
As Aiden and his group are led away by military police, Taryn, Amon, and Mira rise together with the rest of the class, proud and vindicated.
We did it! We actually did it!
It's not about the accolades. It's about doing what's right.
And so, with hearts full of pride and the weight of their ancestors' legacy resting upon their young shoulders, our young guardians go forth as true soldiers of House Atreides.
I guess all that's left for us to do is unseal our orders and see where we're bound.
Wherever we go, I just hope we're together.
Shall we open them at the same time? On three. 3, 2, 1.
Arrakis.
That's it then. We're going to war.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of Atreides. Until then, remember,
I forgot to do that. I don't know if I have enough or not.
of a warrior.
Damn. Okay, well. We need to get back to the shipwreck. Then home, so I guess we just go here. How much does it cost?
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my ears. Where do you want to go?
Aga Basin, Arakeen, and Harko Village. We're in Haga Basin.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my ears. Where the basin is a pretty big place. Could you narrow it down a little? All right, suit yourself. I like to fly fast. Storms, worms, or static, nothing stops me from getting where I need to go. But you know what I don't like much? Talking.
Okay. Zone change.
one tale you don't want to miss. It's the Wastelander Chronicle, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis.
I'm gonna stay right here for a second.
The O'Gary clan,
That'll be right back.
family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, and I've got a crazy story for you. It all started when my dad announced a surprise salvage mission. It was just after sunset. Dad has spent all day, as always, minding our storefront and listening to the space traffic controllers going about their business on the community. I always tease Dad and ask how it is he can listen to those encrypted channels, and he just shushes me and tells me to clean my guns. But this was the day Dad's patience and extra-legal community receiver paid off. He overheard a distress call from the Leopoldus, a light freighter carrying machine parts out of Bella Tagus. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, what's so darn exciting about machine parts? But in the salvage game, we learned that a ship listing machine parts on its cargo manifest could be carrying anything from precision lasgun barrels to cybernetic eyeballs, so it's worth the trip. Of course, Dad's not the best with his numbers, so it was up to Mom to triangulate the coordinates and plot our course to the crash site in the Minor Erg. As always, when we piled into Clovis, our vintage 68 Chome Landmaster, Mom reminded us of the grim dangers waiting for us in the desert. Bandits, slavers, cultists, and of course, the old man of the desert himself, the Great Sandworm. When we finally arrived at the sector our coordinates were within, we hid Clovis under a tarp and moved in on foot. As always, it was up to me and my little brother Coda to scout ahead and look for danger. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, that seems like a grown-up job. Why would you and your cute little brother
Alright.
be sent ahead to scout? The truth is, we rely on that cuteness to lull our enemies into a false sense of security. Then, we kill them real good. Coda can separate a man from his jewels in less than 2 seconds. I've seen him do it. But after a whole lot of dust and nothing, we finally came up upon the coordinates marked on our map. And what do you know? The crash ship was nowhere to be seen. Of course, Mom and Dad immediately set to arguing about it while the rest of us fanned out.
You're an idiot, Minnow Gary. Don't you dare blame my calculations on this fiasco. I should have listened to my mother and entered the sisterhood. At least then, I'd be married off to a man of consequence.
You wouldn't be married to anything but a mop and bucket. Instead of kids, you'd have hallways to clean. And you know those witches got a lot of hallways.
What do you know about the Bene Gesserit? You don't even know how to add.
I know one thing I'd like to subtract.
Hey, Mom and Dad? Look what Phaedra and Bree just found.
While my parents were bickering, my big sisters, Phaedra and Bree, had uncovered a hatch in the ground, beneath layers of sand and scree. It took some cutting, some prying, and a whole lot of cussing, but my dad finally got the hatch to open to reveal a ladder going down.
Minara's camp.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Through the darkness as we descended for what seemed like an eternity. The smooth ladder shaft was marked with ancient warning signs in a language that Phaedra said was Proto-Galactic, whatever that means. Dad said it meant that the place at the bottom of the ladder was a part of the old empire. Finn Jr. said...
Watch your step, stranger. Those plants are hard to grow out here, and harder to replace. Now, you don't look like the scrap rats that swarm around the place, and you don't look like one of the crazies from the lab. So what brings you here? The Fremen? Kynes mentioned them to me in a letter. I was looking forward to meeting them, but by the time I got to Arrakis, they had been wiped out. Derek Chinara, planetologist, botanist, and political exile, I'm afraid. I've been stuck out here for a while. I learned the hard way. Never say the wrong thing to someone from Kytane. Cyprian Io. I loathe that name. Barely a planetologist at all. To think of the legacy of the kinds in the hands of this fop makes me sick. I would gladly teach you, but there is something I must do. Perhaps we can help each other out. Huh. You look like something that stumbled out of a shipwreck. I don't have any way to pay. Unless you're interested in a planetary ecology lesson? That's easy. Somewhere in the station is a manifest containing a full log of the supplies that were sealed within. Bring me the manifest. Be careful. The people in that lab are odd. I hadn't gone very far into the lab when some of them charged at me, screaming and brandishing knives. They were covered in gore. I ran. There was a glaze to their eyes and a stiffness to their movements, but they looked normal enough. Maybe some form of mass hysteria. I don't know. You have? That's incredible. I thought those crazies down there would keep me stuck here forever. Oh, wonderful. Say what you will about the old empire, but they knew how to keep a record. Yes, of course, I haven't forgotten. Pay attention. Life, all life, is in the service of life. There. Though I must confess, I wasn't expecting such an apt pupil. It was more like you were remembering than learning. Odd.
It was our most successful expedition yet. Back at our shop, we spent days cataloging and cleaning our finds, preparing them for sale. And that's where you come in, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's our Old Empire extravaganza. And you won't believe our prices. We have SD converters. We have anti-induction modules. We have cobalt-tipped rams. We have articulated John doors for men and women. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your sins. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
I don't know. Bonus damage using all ranged weapons. Okay. Small vehicle fuel cell. Nice. Gather plasteel microflora. Gather.
I remember the spice-scented air and shadows cast by twin wings. Leading light.
They're here! I require assistance!
Gentle and soothing, waves caressing the deep and restless seas. Blue upon gray.
Did I already get that shit?
Ceaseless call of seabirds.
Acquire Holtzman amplifier ×1. Gather.
The salt waves fall and rise.
Did I already get that shit?
Salt tears sting my eyes. How long ago it seems. And I know that our garden
I think I already got that shit.
in my dreams.
Really, I don't need to go in there again, do I?
Who's that?
Harvest materials to upgrade your armor. Acquire Holston amplifier.
Last year, our special missions cohort executed a daring raid against a Harkonnen position in the minor known as Three Rock Station. Sergeant Eric Thorne, a highly trained member of the elite strike force known as Gurney's Own, was part of that operation.
Another sleepless night. The sound of the wind reminds me of the distant echoes of battle. I can't help but think of myself, out there in the desert, fighting for our freedom. I've heard rumors that Eric was a
Gosh dang it.
incursion at Three Rock Station. The confrontation became very bloody, but still, he writes that his spirits remain high. I pray for his safety and the swift end of this
Wherever the need is greatest, Eric expresses both resolve and an unwavering commitment to our cause.
Where's the Holtzman amplifier? Is it in there? Did I pass it?
After the fierce fighting at Three Rock Station, Eric's unit was redeployed to the Western Reach, striking against Harkonnen. Sheer determination, a critical position was taken.
Nice.
But at great cost.
The news I hear about Eric's unit is grim.
Acquire a Holtzman amplifier. Did I already get that one from?
My heart aches for him and for all the families grieving tonight.
Wonder if I already got that.
It's a valuable resource in this war of assassins. We've lost many good men. My dear friends. Sorry to keep
No, I gotta get it somewhere here, evidently.
show no mercy. They burned our wounded alive, seen them torture our captives in ways I can hardly describe. But I remember what you always said about our duty to the Duke, about honor, courage. Try to live by those words, even when everything seems lost.
As the confrontations along the demarcation lines grew fiercer, Gurney's Own succeeded in breaking the Harkonnen supply lines. But in many of the missions, they suffered heavy casualties.
News has reached us of another successful operation. But Eric's last letter spoke of horrors I can barely fathom. I am hoping now, beyond hope, that his unit will be given reprieve, and that my son will be returned to me.
But destiny willed it otherwise.
Okay, we need to get to the room that has the
Undermine Harkonnen positions near the shield wall. From the mission
globe-looking thing.
Dear Mother, I don't know when I'll be able to write again. The Harkonnen positions are strong, however careful our planning. They're sure to sustain great losses. But still, none of us hesitates. We fight for House Atreides, for our people. Though I must confess, even the glory of Three Rock Station was hollow as a bloodshed on the list. It's terrible. Atreides operatives too, driven to acts I thought unimaginable. And we do what we must to secure victory, but I wonder at the cost to our souls. I miss you, and I may never see you again.
Later that same month, it was reported that Sergeant Eric Thorne was declared missing in action during a clandestine raid. His mother's heartache reminds us of the ultimate sacrifice made by so many.
Eric is missing. My son,
Deliver.
lost to this endless war. I am proud of him, of his courage and his
The Holtzman amplifier. Do I want to do that right now?
fills my heart.
I think we want to go home. We want to go home first.
Good is done. And the when the endless sadness of Arrakis swallowed our children whole.
Fiona Thorne's sacrifice is a testament to the strength and resilience of House Atreides. Let us honor and hold
While technology pushes medicine forward, one of our most powerful tools is more human.
Do we run across over there? Fuck me, dude. I don't like that, the way that run looks. I took a short run. Come on now, I took a short run.
I see someone. Incoming! Now we go home.
Standard quarter. That means you'll be relieving some tired and haggard troops. And, just remember why you're here and who you're fighting for. That's right, for the Duke.
As our three young guardians cross the gangway to their dropship, certain nerves and anxieties come boiling to the surface.
Taryn, are you okay?
Whoa, you just missed a trooper on the lower gangway. He didn't even notice.
Gross.
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, I think that slig chowder isn't sitting too well.
It's okay to be nervous, Taran. I'm bloody terrified. Although I'm not sure if I'm more afraid of the Harkonnen or the planet itself.
Both are horrible. But my greatest fear is failure. Letting my family down. It's hogwash. You've already lived up to your bit.
We were talking about glass of the orgy. I named you inscribed on the wall.
After Aiden and his crew were disqualified and summarily executed. But I have so much pressure on me to perform. You peons can't possibly understand what it's like to be not familiar. To live under a microscope with 1,000 rules for every little thing. Sometimes I'm jealous of the freedom you guys have.
Freedom to toil for every waking hour.
Or freedom to starve when the crop yield is low.
What about freedom to be beaten if we bump into one of our betters?
You know what I mean.
Let's look in this big box. We got lots of fancy shit. Okay, small vehicle fuel cell.
Well, you heard the commander. 23 direct enemy actions in the last
Put that in there.
Is it really worth the risk?
I thought you wanted to prove yourself, Golden Boy.
Life must be so hard as a noble.
Okay. I'm an ass. Lay off me.
Ultimate amplifier.
Together and remember our training.
And who knows? These things ebb and flow.
That's our backup. This one need to put in here. This one we can.
As their dropship navigated the
How do I compare? 24 blade mitigation minus 24. 11 heat protection. 0.3. Armor value 24. Adds a decent chunk of armor. Aleph Drinker. Aleph Drinker.
Taran is stationed at the main gate, ready to repel all comers, while Lyra is perched on an observation deck with scope and las rifle.
They're trying to cut the gate solenoids. We need a marksman.
Can I sell that?
I got you, trooper.
Meanwhile, Amon and his team of Suspensor-born skirmishers streak across the sky through a fusillade of las.
Or do I just research it?
The battle raged on as the numerically superior Harkonnen forces pressed their advantage. But while the defenders of Helios Gate were outgunned and outnumbered, their fighting spirit remained unbroken.
We're not going to be able to hold the gate for much longer. Can I get another marksman tasking for the front gate?
Negative, trooper. We've got all guns keeping their honest doctors at bay.
As day turns to night, the Harkonnen forces prepare for a final desperate assault. The defenders, exhausted but resolute, ready themselves once again for the coming battle. In the thick of the battle, Taran continues to defend the front gate, his strength and determination an inspiration to those around him.
They're trying to break through the old-fashioned way.
Lyra's precision fire thins the ranks of the oncoming enemy as Amon is redeployed to the battle. Taran finds himself in a perilous situation. He is injured, and the position he holds is about to be overrun by the enemy. Lyra, from her vantage point, sees Terran's predicament and desperately tries to provide cover fire.
Hold on, Trooper. I'm trying to cover you. Oh, there's just too damn many.
But then, just as hope seems lost, Amon streaks Suspensorborn across the sky and fights his way to his fellow young guardian.
Come on, Terran, let's move! It's too late. The gate won't hold. We're gonna be overrun.
Are you sure about that, Terran?
I don't need to do that short blade. I might do this.
So much for the hard front line.
Armor value 36.
That's it. They're falling back. And they're broken.
That's more armor.
When the smoke clears, the casualties on both sides are many. But in the end, the Harkonnen forces are repelled, and the defenders of Helios Gate stand tall. But at what cost?
You've done your Duke proud this day, troopers. Helios Gate stands because of your bravery.
We did it. We really did it.
23 confirmed
I don't know
kills.
if I need to
I'm told that's a fortress record for newbies.
journey.
This is just the beginning. Now they know what we're capable of.
For House
Yeah.
Atreides and for each other, we'll face all comers together.
Oh,
And so, the siege of Helios Gate comes to an end, marking the first of many trials our young guardians will face.
we'll get a scavenger rags.
And courage has truly begun.
Where is armor? Is this it?
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold
8 copper ingot, 2 mechanical parts. Nice.
Remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
Now we can use these until they're dead, I guess.
This is Tolliver Camp, your faithful community crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you it will get better.
7
War is hell, but our cause is just, and there's no other possible outcome than total victory.
Stop comparing. 4.8, 7.6. That does a lot more damage. Clip size 20, clip size 18. Volt 2 volt. 1.2, 1.7, effective range 48, 39, actually 1.8.4, stability 1.8. Yeah. So we could probably use those up We've got a good one here. Let's use up a couple of these.
Into the jaws of death. One more tune. One more tune. One more tune onward. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade. The gas guns must down, he said. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade. No one to hesitate, despite their reckless hate. Hearkening, villainy. The troops not to ask what's right. They carry our sacred light, theirs, but to stand and fight. Into the desert storm blew the brave
11.3.
soldiers. Las guns to right of them.
So this is
Las guns to
28.
left of them. Las
500.
guns in front of them. Lightning and fire beam forward to final breath. Boldly they flew and well into the jaws of death. Into the mouth of hell flew the brave soldiers.
I have crossed the Vermilius Gap, Off-Worlder, and I still haven't shaken my unwanted followers. I'm afraid I must delay our reunion until... well, I fear drastic measures might be required. But fear not, Off-Worlder. You've come this far alone. I'm impressed. You're a long way from that mewling mauler I dragged from the wreckage of the Proteus. Listen, you'll need a vehicle to cross the sands to the Paranorth and reach the gap. But vehicles require components that aren't created here on Arrakis.
I already
Arrakis
did
has a long
that.
history, Off-Worlder. More than you might imagine. Some things, like the Imperial testing stations, contain echoes of the past. But more importantly, they contain stockpiles of components you'll need. Just be careful. Those old ruins are a beacon for all kinds of scum.
Charge they made. Atreides, in debt.
Now I just have to travel there for no reason
Honor the shield brigade.
and come back.
Noble soldiers.
Okay. Oh shit, we got a lot of extra band-aids. That's our backup. Oh, we were gonna compare this shit now. 28. We lose 8 armor. With a little extra free water. Dash stamina -6 and +12. Blade mitigation. Does that mean blade damage? We could put all the other stuff on, but leave the still suit. We could do that. Oh, I can't. Took that off. Oh, that's pants and Oh shit, we're losing a lot of armor. 60 armor and minus 10 stamina cost and 20 blade mitigation. I think we're putting that on.
It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis.
That we can probably destroy because we already got one.
As they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, back with another wild adventure from the Wastelander Chronicles. Today's story is a real nail-biter. We were out in the Haga Basin, tracking an off-course freighter when we had the most incredible and terrifying encounter. Let me tell you all about it. We were cruising along in Clovis, our trusty 68 Shum Landmaster. It was supposed to be a routine trip, nothing special. But then,
Okay, so now we need to travel over there.
A dozen of the fearsome desert warriors known as the Fremen materialized from the gloom. At least we thought they were Fremen, but their faces were hidden behind weird iron helmets.
And then we could go deliver that.
These guys were all business. The one with the biggest helmet stepped forward.
Alright.
And didn't waste any time accusing us of trespassing on Masquerade territory.
Masquerade? I've heard of these clowns.
Maybe not a good time for name-calling, hon.
We tried to explain that we were just friendly explorers, but they weren't having any of it. The one in the big helmet said we were infidels, defiling the electric worm's domain. Whatever the heck that meant.
A cargo cult. Fremen wannabes. Dude Shaz warned me about them.
When were you talking to Dude Shaz?
Not now.
Well, was he talking to you, or were you talking to him?
How much does this thing weigh?
I'm just asking. Don't I have a right to know why my wife is always
0.4.
handsome sheriff?
He gives good intel.
Is that what you call it?
By that point, I guess Big Helmet had enough of Mom and Dad's bickering, because he got real mad and ordered us buried up to our necks in the sand. But just as they were gonna drop us into chin-deep pits, something incredible happened. Mom and Dad started yelling about something they called Shai Hulud, and lit out of there like their tails were on fire. Turns out, Shai Hulud is
Okay, so we are good to go.
Well, I don't have to tell you what happened next. The ground started rumbling and rumbling like never before. I swear it must have been one of those super granddaddy sandworms you hear about living in the deepest, deepest desert. I figured it must have took a wrong turn at the shield wall and ended up on our heels. But I'll tell you what, when it comes to worms, Mom and Dad know their business and led us to safety on a rock island with practiced precision. When the dust settled, the worm was gone and there was no sign of the Masquerade. Or was there?
I've got their trail. Good job, son. Follow it.
And why are we following it again?
They threatened my babies.
The trail led to a depression in the rocks where the Masquerade had made camp. They posted guards, but they were no match for us. The best part is, after we killed them all, I found an old handwritten map tucked into Big Helmet's boot. It smelled like Bart's old cheese, but I slipped it into my bag anyhow. I know, stealing isn't right. But Dad always says that if there's
How long until that big storm? I forget.
We have ugly helmets. We have big and ugly helmets. Come find us on the Agora concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. If we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Batman scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your sys. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
How about that, folks? The deep desert holds more than just spice and sand. It holds stories of resilience, of daring, and of discovery.
Given to the cause. The remnants of glory. Era of valor, of gallant deeds, annals of history. History, written in blood and sweat. The remnants of glory. In the silence, we remember names and faces faded. Faded but not forgotten, their legacy a flame undying. Glory may fade, but honor remains. The guiding star, eternal, the remnants of glory. In the stillness, whispers linger, ghosts of battles fought. Won or lost, but not forgotten, their echoes. Echoes of valor.
Now I gotta go back and create the sand bike. Quick. the fuck away from me, dude.
Welcome, noble listeners of House Atreides, to another poignant episode of Who They Arise. Today, we bring you the story of Sergeant Creel, a decorated member of the 2nd Deep Desert Expeditionary Force who has faced the horrors of war firsthand. As we delve into his experiences, we honor the bravery and sacrifices of our troops.
Sergeant Creel, thank you for joining us today. Can you start by telling us about your involvement in the operation at Agent Wine?
Of course, we're operational. Hard replacement of Agent Wani. Well, that was a serious provocation.
What happened at Agent Wine?
Like I said, we own the deep desert, so the word got back to us of a Harkonnen bastion being raised. Our commanders knew what to do.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Infantry and Gurney's own were simultaneously deployed to coordinated attack. The whole operation was brutal. The Hark defenders are much more vicious than we were used to.
Managed to execute the mission with surgical precision. Can you share a specific moment from that operation that stands out in your memory?
There was this one moment, I guess. The Hark bastion was still only half built. We'd taken out a group of engineers, but we were spotted by a fortified lascot position from the finished part of the bastion and pinned down. They were really tearing us apart. Somehow, we managed to get behind them through the half-built works. I remember crawling through the blood-stained sand and rubble. The smell of death and fried ozone thick on the air. When we finally took out that position, at least it felt like a small victory in this ceaseless ocean of despair.
As the operation continued, what kept you and your fellow soldiers going?
Duty, honor, the things they drill into you from day one. The example set by the fearless men of Gurney's own. But honestly, in the end, it's all about the man next to you. It's him you fight for, to keep him alive. It's not about grand ideals anymore. It's about survival.
House Atreides prides itself on honorable conduct. How did the principles of Canley and the Great Convention hold up under the extreme conditions of battle?
Canley. Sash and pressed uniforms. For us, the reality of war changes people. These missions, you do things that you never thought you would. Our listening station, seeing my comrades picking through the carnage. Off of Harkonnen survivors. It seemed different somehow. As if the brutality of the war had drained all humanity out of them. I even remember
Sergeant Creel, it's clear that the emotional toll is heavy. Perhaps we can focus more on the moments of camaraderie and hope that you experienced during these dark times.
What? No. Yeah, I mean, there were moments, sure, but between missions, anything to keep the darkness at bay. But those moments are fleeting. The reality of what we have to do is always there. Lurking in the background.
And during the shield wall operation,
It was pretty chaotic. At that more than half the unit was replacements by then. Young, inexperienced kids, really. Just hanging on by the skin of their teeth. The Harkonnens had good intel. They somehow knew about most of our operations beforehand.
Water sealed.
I mean, we were just trying to stay alive, you know? Mission by mission, but really, what was the point of it all?
Sergeant Creel, I'm sure at least you find some solace in knowing that your courage and sacrifice will never be forgotten. Can you share with us the impact your involvement in these operations has had on you personally?
I mostly just remember the faces, the screams, boss.
Sandbike.
I try to recall the good we did, the successes and the victories, but it's hard. I'm hard.
Your service and dedication to House Atreides are deeply appreciated. We thank you for sharing your story with us.
Yeah, thank you. I just hope it was worth it.
And that concludes our interview with Sergeant Creel. His story is a stark reminder of the sacrifices made by our brave special forces. Let us honor their sacrifices and strive for a future where this can finally end, and the Harkonnens are eradicated from all of Arrakis.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Dr. Monroe.
Sandbike engine very fast. 70. Acceleration, oh, very fast. Speed, 70. Power consumption, 5.4. One faster, 93. Increased speed at the cost of additional heat. Silence. Now, I take my leave. For battles end, and souls must gleam. But know this truth, my comrades. Fabricate. Oh, I need 3 more sandbike treads.
Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides shed no tears. For in the halls where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again with timeless peace, where all our pains and triumphs cease. In twilight's glow, where shadows lead, a warrior stands on weary feet. His sword
temporary gravity ignition.
Still stands near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease. Powerful words that remind us of the courage and resolve that lives in every Atreides heart.
Point 2, extreme 14. Refine a smaller, medium-sized. Research the chemical.
He served the Duke in 88, back in a bygone day. He lived out in the desert and scraped his meager fare, with children 9 around him and Ren, the youngest there. The older siblings learned some sense, but Ren was left without. He was tall, but short on wisdom, and grew up broad and stout. Pious, cheerful, willing, yet he seldom did things right. What will become of you,
Plus
little boy?
15.
His father asked each night, and finally Ren answered, a soldier, sword in hand. If all else fails, at least I can still die for Duke and land. Ren packed his bag and went to join the brave Atreides troop. Strong and fit, and healthy too, he was welcomed in the group. But when he had to master drills and learn the skills of war, the sergeant screamed and laughed and screamed still more. For when ordered to turn left, Ren
Oh, I need more copper ingots. I need
instead,
15, so let's do 65. Do 65.
even famous Duncan
Oh shit, I need copper.
at his travail. And when at last Ren's unit was ordered off to war, the officer said, was he suited for that job? But Ren just let them argue. He stood there, broad and straight. If with the others I can't go, I'll go alone. Just wait. He took his sword and backpack and marched out with the rest. At camp he was their servant, fulfilling each request. But when the battles raged, he was ordered to stand back. He didn't understand when to take cover or attack. Duncan Idaho was on the run, Harkonnens in his tracks. He passed Ren Darbo's unit, shouting, "Boys, you watch our backs. Don't let the devils through the gorge, or all of
Oh, I only needed 3?
guard it until we
detachment, made up but of barely 20 men, got there in time to make their stand. Along with them came Ren. The Harkonnen fell on them hard, their lasguns raining death. And 7 brave Atreides men gave up their costly breath. The same disastrous fate would soon befall all those who'd stay. So when ordered to retreat, they all retreated straight away. All but one, who stayed to fight and charged the foes instead. Ren couldn't get the notion of flight through his stubborn head. He just stood there, broad and strong, and ready now to teach a lesson to each Harkonnen who came within his reach. At the choke point in the gully, they all each took a turn, but without lasgun cover. One by one, were forced to learn. They charged at Ren, but each who came was fought and bested all the same. None could beat him at this game, for Atreides' honor, house, and name. Duncan Idaho had rallied all the troops that still were hale. He shouted, "Hold out, my brave lad, we're coming, do not fail." He told all who would hear him, watch a true Atreides fight. Hurry, boys, come to his aid, he has saved us all tonight. Against that fearsome counter-strike, no Harkonnen could hold. They faltered, failed, and turned their backs, a rare sight to behold. Their faces pale, their weapons dropped behind them as they ran. And Duncan looked around and asked, "Where is that fearless man? He who held the gully until we could all return, that hero of the desert, his name I must needs learn." "He has fallen," said the sergeant, his head bowed down in shame. "He lies there dead upon the sand. Rendavo was his name." "I remember him," said Idaho. Of Ren could seem to rest, but for the blood that stained the shirt across his mighty chest. That lasgun knew just where to strike, as plainly you can see. Said Idaho to those around, "Yes, it knew more than we." It shunned his brow. 'Twas weak and poor, that much all of us knew. But found instead what better was his heart, forever true. The words spread quick among all those.
Find fuel cells.
Survived the fight. And every
2.4,
soldier did
3.3.
Duncan Idaho was right. Rendavo was no thinker. His mind slow, truth be told. His head, they said, was thick as wood, but his heart was made of gold.
Oh, 25. Jeez. Refuel the sandbag.
That's it, Offworlder. You're ready. I'm waiting at Mirzabah. That's the great rock formation that looks like a giant hammer. Be careful. Vehicles are fast, but nothing can outrun Shai Hulud. You can only hope to get between safe areas more quickly. I'll see you soon.
I don't know why that's so damn difficult.
It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles.
Hold double
Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary.
long press and double tap don't work.
After that scary encounter with the Masquerade, we got our hands on that super mysterious map. Dad was all over it, trying to figure out where it led. Normally, he would take it over to his Mentat friend at the Seleucid Bowl. I used to think Master Chin was scary when I was little.
There we go.
The way he got that faraway look in his eye when he did his computing, Master Chin would have taken one look, and before you got a word out, he'd have done a sector-by-sector comparison of the map with known topography.
Okay, that works.
Dad didn't want anyone knowing the secrets of the map before he did.
I'll figure it out myself.
Mom said he was being a paranoid old fool, but what should have taken 30 seconds took 2
Interactions.
days. And don't you know it? 2 days later, we found ourselves piling in the Clovis, our 68th Homeland Master, and set a course for the Hagavesa.
Quick deposit.
Once we were Dad unfolded the map and pointed to a marking that looked like an angry beetle.
This is our destination, kids. Remember that old Empire facility we found a few weeks back? It was a maintenance facility. You know, a bunch of tool pushers they kept around to fix stuff for the eggheads. I guess a scientist can tell you how much a pound of worm shit weighs, but put them all together in a room and they still can't turn a screw to save their lives. Anyhow, in the documentation we recovered, we found an inventory roll.
Empty module slot.
Number and field of study. Testing station 29 studied plants, while 36 studied weather. Station 91, though, they studied bugs. Just like this ugly little sucker we're headed towards.
Boy, was that journey rough. Mom said it was a bad time of year to be traveling, and the sandstorms were relentless. Visibility was almost nothing, and sometimes my brother and I had to get out and walk ahead of Clovis to make sure we didn't drive off a cliff. Eventually, we arrived at the sector indicated on the map, and we hit
Or
Clovis
use the
away,
vehicle
where
backup
UVC
tool to store it. And we'll claim they are.
As usual, Kodo and I took the point and went ahead of our group. I won't lie, every step of that mission was a chafing nightmare. Before we left Clovis,
Vehicle
I made
backup
a
tool.
harebrained decision to break in a handed-down still suit that didn't fit right. I was in rare form and fit for time when we finally came upon the massive portal in the rocks. By then, we'd been to enough of these old testing stations to know one when we saw it. The oversized doors were slightly open, but peering in, we could only see darkness. Koda was immediately apprehensive.
Reading a lot of foot traffic, Sally. I'm not sure how lost this old testing station really is.
Of course, that's when Dad and the rest of the family arrived.
I knew it!
Keep it down, Finn.
I knew it! You said I was a fool. You said I'd lead us into an ambush.
The night is young.
Ignore your petulant mother, kids. We go in wedge formation. After me.
We squeezed through the narrow aperture with ease, but quickly found our way blocked by a massive pit of darkness. After we recalibrated our optics for low light, we found a narrow ramp that wound down to the gaping shaft. I forgot all about my chafing as we descended into the darkness.
Can I put a different
The lonely, oppressive atmosphere that long-abandoned places had in common. But the spell was quickly broken when a Harkonnen fire team floated on the center of the shaft from above. We flattened ourselves against the wall and kept out of their lights. as the noisy and oblivious troopers floated past.
You know that bloody city will never be finished.
Can I add another module? 12.
One day the Baron is going to come here and see where all his Solaris went.
You don't want to be around when that happens.
And why is it you don't want that?
You haven't met the Baron yet, have you, boy?
Damn it, Finn. This isn't a testing station. It's a Harkonnen base.
Can it be both?
I told you the night was young.
I wonder, can I add another one of them?
This place is huge, and we came this far. I say we go behind
Try it. Probably not, but let's try it. Science. Then I got to get to bed after we take this first spin. Module already attached. I knew it. I knew it.
We heard footsteps and ducked into a side room just in time. Peeking out, we saw a group of Harkonnen troopers march past. We didn't know how many there were in total, but any kind of combat would have brought the whole base down on us. My heart was pounding so hard, I was sure they'd hear it. After they were gone, the spirit of adventure had left us, and we resolved to get out of there as fast as we could. Koda and I really wanted to kill us a Harkonnen, but Mom told us it wasn't our time yet. We'd get our chance one day. But boy was she wrong, as we came face to face with the Harkonnen captain at the top of the ramp. Our daggers were already in hand, as I went high and Koda went low. Eyes and thighs, we called it, as we practiced the move so many times. And that's how we killed our first Harkonnen. Koda took an ear for his collection and offered to help me start my own. But, ew, I told Koda no way. Once we made it back to Clovis, Dad sealed the hatch behind us as Mom brought her great engine to life.
How much is max? Same.
Dad met his friend, Master Chim, and shared our findings.
Volume, oh, 250.
Salvage on the trip. Dad did receive a reward from the Atreides for providing them with actionable intelligence on the Harkonnen base. Apparently, the location of that particular base had troubled them for a while. Last we heard, Gurney Halleck was on his way there with a heavy assault team. And Dad said, Atreides days are back at O'Gary's Imports.
That's right, Sally. Discounts across the board if you serve the Duke and can prove it. Come find us on the Agora Concourse.
Probably don't need that many darts.
Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
All right, so we got
got it all for you today, from inspiring frontline stories to another exciting episode of everyone's favorite wandering swordsman.
Alright, we got our sandbike. That's what I'm talking about.
For your listening pleasure, you're listening to Box Atreides,
Nice.
the voice of the Dune.
Alright. Did I do all of it? Oh, the pistol. I spend 3 more to unlock these. Oh. Map points to an existing base. Or blueprint copy. Using interplace projection of the saved base in a different location, you can use the projection tool to rebuild the base. Cycler machine that disassembles an item, returning a portion of its component requirements. The quantity of return is dependent on the condition of the recycled item. Placed close to a subfief console with the construction tool. More copper. Cutter AMK1. Capable of mining iron. Depletes power. Nice. Power pack MK1. Gotta do that one. And we want to do the recycler too.
In this troubled age, when darkness stalks the land and corruption threatens to extinguish the last light of hope,
Power pack
a lone warrior roams
MK1.
the cosmos. A wanderer with no allegiance to any but truth and justice. He stands as a beacon in the darkness. He stands for those who cannot stand for
Glow
themselves.
tube can be used to light up dark places, often when it is best to gaze, or even at night. Best to go outside and
Episode 2732, The Slave Lord of Amaranth. After his showdown on the
thought I
plains of
had
Jericho with the renegade Hiren Zir, the swordsman finds
a light,
passage to the Delta
or is
Emerald
that my
system
light?
in the far reaches of the Trinary Cluster.
Are you sure you wish to disembark here, of all places, swordsman? Amaranth 3 is a remote mining world of little import. No highliner is due to pass this way again for some time.
I am sure, Guildsman. I will find my way.
Very well. A Joan resupply freighter leaves within the hour.
Scavenger still suit.
To the surface. Very well, swordsman.
We already do that one. Oh, lighter, John.
Oh, there, boy. You run as if the hounds of Hades were at your heels.
Please, Lord, kill me. I beg of thee. Slay me where I
So we could carry more than one with us.
Lord Varric.
Water cistern.
Known to me. What house governs this world, boy?
For many thousands of years, this stewardship of Amaranth 3 fell to a house minor with allegiances to the great house Waku.
Water capacity 5,000. We can do the water cistern with one of the blood things.
Forfeit to the Spacing Guild.
As you say, sirrah.
The boy speaks the truth, Lord. It's been 6 or so centuries now.
The Guild has not assumed control. This world must be in a ledger somewhere.
Well, the Highliner comes like clockwork. We get supplied, and then they're gone again. To wherever Highliners go. We just figure they forgot about us.
Then who is this Lord Varric?
Born a slave like his father before him. The Varrics took control when it became clear we were forgotten.
A Mala, claiming lordship over other Mala.
We must go, sirrah. If Lord Varric's men find you, I don't know what they'll do.
Take me to the slave called Varric. Justice
Oh,
will be served.
bike seat.
Who dares enter my hall unbidden?
I dare, Mala.
Use it to store and restore your sand bike.
I claim your life.
Oh, you? What is your name, stranger? I would know
Or
what to
scout.
mark upon your grave.
On a
I am the
copter.
swordsman. Your false reign is over, Varric.
Guards, don't just stand there. Get him!
Lord Varric, the stranger fights like the swordmasters of legend.
Impossible! The swordmasters were destroyed. The remnants scattered.
6 to 1, he is outnumbered, and still, our men cannot strike him.
Fool! They do not have to strike him. They only have to maneuver him onto that trap door. Goodbye, swordsman!
We need copper.
Save your breath, stranger. You took a brutal beating on the way down. Most do not survive the fall, as the bones in this dungeon attest.
Dungeon.
Below Lord Varric's audience chamber, I am Rodrigo.
He is no lord. Not in any legitimate sense.
I'm not sure that's a distinction many here would appreciate. What else is a lord if not a title claimed by force?
A lordship is an investiture governed by the Heritage Council in Section 437 through 441 of the Great Convention. It's a covenant, as old as the Imperium itself.
Well, tell me then, stranger, the ones who established your covenant, how is it they claim their power, if not by force? How is it they are legitimate, and the pig Varric is not?
You tire me, old man.
Well, at least we agree that Varric is a pig. Rest now, stranger. You'll need your strength for what is ahead.
Damn it, I oiled that hinge. Can he walk?
Can you walk, stranger? Our last true governor had the unshakable fear that the people would rise against him and throw him down here. I helped to build this secret exit to ease his paranoia.
Did it?
Yes. Until House Waco fell.
Power consumption per second.
Throw him down here. But he's...
I guess more, but...
No. He landed badly and died. But we will escape from his secret exit. This is what
100.
she will lead us to safety.
What about Varric?
As far as Varric is concerned, you're already dead or dying. No one has ever come back from this place.
Might as well do that power pack.
I've tended to your wounds.
Thank you, both.
My father was a draftsman in the Imperial Engineering Guild and helped to build this humble colony.
Armor in 3 isn't much, stranger, but we're self-sustaining. And the guild will remember us one day. We were doing just fine until Varric's gun took over.
Lord Varric is just the latest in a long line of assholes.
We have seen too many good men fall trying to stand against him.
There are enough of you. Why not fight back together?
The fear of death, I suppose. The land here is harsh. The work grueling. Without our men, our families would starve.
fears a powerful chain, stranger. A chain we will break together. Send word to the villagers. It's time to end this.
Need to cut those down.
You've lived in fear of Eric's rule for too long.
All the stuff that we don't need.
Order must be restored.
But how can we do this, stranger? We are not an army.
Remember yourselves. You are Imperial peons, with all the rights and protections that station implies.
We need copper.
We've been waiting on a spacing guild for over 300 years.
I will stand for you, and you will stand for yourselves.
But how?
After I have forged a new sword. Today we break the chains of bondage. Today, we fight. We've gone over the plan. When next we meet, it will be over the body of the dead slave called Varric.
So then I told the farmer, if you cannot pay your proper tribute, perhaps your comely young
Copper all over here.
Slave Lord Varric, your false reign ends now.
You? But how? Guards, get him! They fight like demons. The stranger must have trained them.
Face me, Varric.
I will take care of the stranger myself.
The tyrant has fallen. You have won your freedom.
That automatic from falling one was kind of nice.
Was not in vain.
Thank you, swordsman. You saved us, but I lost my father in the bargain.
His spirit lives on in the freedom you now share. Freedom to serve your proper masters, the Spacing Guild, who will undoubtedly return soon to claim you. But you must remain steadfast in your duties.
deeds. The legacy of love. In silence now, I take my leave. For battles end, and souls must breathe. Enemy fire! My comrades dear, in every heart, we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. Though my journey's end is near, House Atreides,
with you. It's Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
Holy shit. We're good on metal. We need granite and copper. We're good on metal. Eight, so let's do like 50 goes. $72. Oh, that's using that up like crazy. Okay, we gotta have that fill up and then we gotta use this one. Move it over.
And now, another revealing episode of Through Their Eyes. First-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today we find ourselves at the storied bastion known as Helios Gate. Redondo sits down for an exclusive interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad of the Fighting Fifth.
Captain Amstrad, thank you for joining us today. We've heard first-hand accounts from soldiers like Sergeant Creel, who shared the brutal realities of life on the front lines. can you tell us about the recent campaign in the Haga Basin and what the strategic gains there mean for House Atreides?
It is an honor to be here, Redondo.
That all what else did I research? Or I couldn't research it yet?
This operation underscores the strength and resilience of our forces, and our unwavering commitment to justice and honor.
Captain, while securing the Haga Basin is indeed significant, we've also heard about the heavy losses endured by our forces, including the illustrious unit known as Gurney's Own. Can you speak to the toll this so-called War of Assassins is taking on our troops and their families?
Look, Redondo, war is never without sacrifice. But it is through these sacrifices that we uphold our values.
We already made one of them, didn't we?
Of House Atreides. Our troopers understand the importance of their missions, and they complete them with honor and integrity. The morale of our troops remains strong, and their families can take pride in their courage and dedication.
In previous episodes, we've heard how brutal some of these missions have been, and about the emotional toll on our soldiers. Sergeant Eric Thorne, for example, described the chaos and loss during the final days at
That's
Three Rock
everything.
Station. How do
What
you
did we
address the
unlock
concern
here?
of those who feel that the cost of this war is too high?
The cost of freedom and justice is never too high.
The steps of the freeman?
Every campaign and every sacrifice we make brings us one step closer to a lasting peace and a brighter future for House Atreides. Our troops are well trained and well prepared to face the challenges before them. They do so with unwavering resolve.
Captain, some have raised concerns about the ethical implications of our tactics.
Medium blood sack.
Civilian populations. How do we ensure that we maintain our moral high ground in this conflict?
House Atreides has always held itself to the high standards of the Great Convention. Our tactics are designed to minimize harm to civilians and uphold the principles of that treaty. Any deviations from the standards are swiftly addressed and corrected.
Water extraction efficiency 40.
There have been reports of war crimes committed by Harkonnen forces, as well as allegations of misconduct by
Device is efficient.
How do we respond to these allegations and ensure accountability?
The Harkonnens are known for their brutality and disregard for both human life and any type of agreement between the houses. But we do not stoop to their level. Any allegations of misconduct
depletes
by our
power
troops
when used.
are thoroughly investigated.
That's
Those
cool.
found guilty are held accountable. However, it's important to remember that our forces are under immense pressure. Mistakes can happen. We
Blood
must focus on
extractor
the bigger
MK2.
picture and the ultimate goal of victory and justice.
Captain, what message would you like to
Extraction efficiency 20.
and the subjects of House Atreides who may be struggling with the hardships of this conflict?
To the families and citizens of House Atreides.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Stand proud. Your loved ones are
60
fighting for a
minutes.
noble cause, and their sacrifices are not in vain. In time, we will emerge from this confrontation stronger and more united
glow
than
tube.
ever. Trust in our leadership, trust in our soldiers, and trust in the principles that have guided us for generations. We will prevail.
Captain Amstrad, for sharing your perspective with us today. Your words remind us of the strength and resilience of House Atreides. That concludes our interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad. As we continue to navigate the complexities of this conflict, let us honor the bravery and sacrifices of our soldiers and strive to uphold the values that define House Atreides. Join us next time for another episode of Through Their Eyes.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
Where is my... just put it in here. Way to get more water. Oh, it's going out of the other one. No. It's taking it out of the fucking other thing. That's what it's doing. Kind of wasted that for no reason.
Song of the sea, our faithful brother, that ever-present roar, companion to those dreamers of jagged peaks of long ago. Eyes towards the distant stars. Visions not of glory, but of light and hope across the darkest voids. Now, beneath an empty sky, our banners gloriously fly. Dreams fulfilled, lost. Light and hope consumed by darkness deeper than was known.
All right.
And lost as well in desert. Empty.
Will that give me blood back? No, probably not. I'll probably just get rid of it. Oh, wait. Okay, so now... we're good. Alright, let's save. Oh, that's the shield. I don't have a shield yet. Reducing damage via headshots? Forget that. Collapse grenade? Oh, no. 5% damage per disruptor. Disruptor is. What is in here that I can't get to? And something is unlocked. Done. Sir John. Show stats. Holy shit. 10,000. Oh, what? 15 volts. Store water collector with a Dew Reaper, or that has been transferred. 300. That's kind of heavy. So it looks like we probably are going to have to get this. Except for, I don't know why it says that. Guess I can't equip it too. Or repair it when I get to that. Oh, the recycler thing. Did I have the recycler? Did I make the recycler? Ah, that's what we wanted to make. Recycler.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
How do I deposit for? I don't want to deposit 480. Want to circuit power. So how do I... How do I do circuit 2? I don't know how that circuit thing works. Oh, we also need to make the reclaim thing.
And now, the inaugural episode of a brand new series. It's The Young Guardian.
Gather round, fair listeners, as we join our story on the eve of destiny for 3 young lives. 3 faithful aspirants to Duke Leto Atreides' fabled House Guard prepare for their final test at the War Gymnasium. A test that will challenge their training, their courage, and define their future as defenders of House Atreides. Our story begins on the Armatura Green at the Cala City campus of the Atreides War Gym. It is here where the finest young aspirants are honed into noble House troops.
Shields up! Shields up! The honor of House Atreides rests on your shoulders! Defend yourself! You can't serve the Duke if you're dead!
Among the recruits, 3 stand out. Taran, a farmer's son with unyielding determination. Lyra, a skilled sharpshooter born into poverty. And Aemon, a 5th-born Atreides cousin, striving to exceed the lofty expectations that come with his name.
Won't let you down, Lyra. Trained too hard to fail now.
Keep your focus, Taran. We'll get through this together.
Come on now. We've got a real chance to graduate top of class.
Why do these say circuit 1, circuit 2? That don't make sense.
Are not the only ones vying for the top spot. Another group of cadets, led by the arrogant and cunning Aiden, has been their main competition and antagonists throughout their time at the War Gym.
Well, if it isn't the Golden Boy and his peon patrol. Tell me, Aemon, how does it feel to coast on your family name?
Shut up, Aiden. He's earned his place just like everyone else.
Oh, Lyra, you're still here?
Plant fiber.
Found someone else to milk the goats. Not worth it, Lyra.
The aspirants ready themselves for graduation. Only the final test stands in their way.
1 salvaged metal.
To the summit of Mount Sayubi, known as the Valor Challenge. Ancient tradition states that the aspiring team planting their flag atop the summit first will be named top of class.
Sandbike tread, 1 advanced cervix.
We're almost there. Just a little bit further.
Watch out for that loose rock!
As Taran and team near the summit, Lyra's footing gives way, and she slides roughly.
Okay, so we get that back. And then inventory, we get 7 advanced cervix.
Not happening, Lyra.
7 advanced cervix.
Hang on, Lyra. We're coming.
Meanwhile, Aiden and his group are hot on their heels and seize the opportunity to rush
It's
to the
2.
Come on, you maggots. Dig deeper than you ever have before. We're almost there.
We'll save those, I guess.
Yes. Did it. I told you those losers didn't stand a chance. Don't worry about it. We're
their best efforts, Taryn, Amon, and Lyra finished second in the challenge.
We may not be top of class, but we did
Mechanical
right by our
parts.
Nothing will diminish that.
The day before graduation, Taryn and Lyra ventured into the lecture hall to return a borrowed tome.
In the Commandant's office.
But we just saw the Commandant on the green.
Then, who's in there?
Avenger Hood.
Aiden, what are you doing here? None of your business, peons. I was just leaving anyway.
But Taryn had noticed.
Okay, one
slid something under
power pack,
Commandant's code book.
What about it?
particle capacitor.
Under his shirt.
We have to tell Amon.
Amon, you won't believe what Lyra and I just saw.
Aiden is a thief. He stole the Commandant's code book from his office.
My older brother quizzed me before. I thought it was nonsense at the time. He was asking about a possible Harkonnen infiltrator in our aspiring class. I thought he was just giving me a hard time, but... Leave that to me.
The graduation ceremony is a grand affair, as the Commandant presents deployment orders to the well-deserving class. Called to the stage, Aiden and his group walk triumphantly up the aisle, expecting to receive top-of-class honors.
I told you, fools who end up on top.
Aspirant Aiden.
2 mechanical parts, 8 copper ingots. Yeah, let's just go ahead and...
No, this is a misunderstanding. Unhand me.
And since this is wartime, the articles of Canley are clear on sentence. As for the rest of you, you have all proven yourselves true warriors of House of Hades. You have all the right to wear the new coat of arms and uphold the responsibilities and the traditions that come with it. Stand tall, for you are the future of our house.
As Aiden and his group are led away by military police, Taryn, Amon, and Lyra rise together with the rest of the class.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
We actually did it.
It's not about the accolades. It's about doing what's right.
And so, with hearts full of pride and the weight of their ancestors' legacy resting upon their young shoulders, our young guardians go forth as true soldiers of House Atreides.
I guess all that's left for us to do is unseal our orders and see where we're bound.
Wherever we go, I just hope we're together.
Shall we open them at the same time? On 3. 3, 2, 1.
Arrakis.
That's it then. We're going to war.
Here we go.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians, as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
Why is that going up? Because it's not blood. Do we just want to get rid of this thing? And we could deposit more blood. think we're done. Alright, we're heading out. We got enough people to raid? Not really. I'm not gonna bother with raiding. Alright. We will catch you guys next time.